Hello. Hello. Oh. 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 There we are. There we are. Hold on, let me just check something. There we are. Hold on, let me just check something. Okay. I just want to make sure that the audio actually works. Hello everyone, welcome, and this is 8.5.2, a new update. They finally fixed some things. They fixed the fucking bug, the audio bug, with the Spirit. So now you don't actually hear her like her husk whenever you phase anymore, which was really goddamn annoying. And also they fixed the immediate Ouroboros, fully infected with Wesker whenever you use the Iridescent Ouroboros vial and any other add-on. So that they actually fixed it. That's actually really good, which is kind of sucks that it took so long, and they actually lied about fixing the Spirit bug like twice until they actually fixed it. It's been in the game for years. People kind of forgot that it was even actually a bug, but I mean, hey, who cares? But anyway, Dead by Daylight currently had a sale.
Dead by Daylight.
And because Dead by Daylight had a sale, I actually managed to purchase the last of the DLCs I needed. Nicolas Cage, Alan Wake, and The Cenobite, all for $10. It was a pretty swag deal, honestly. And I'm glad I got it. Ugh. That means I finally have them all, like Pokemon. That means after this, I pretty much have nothing else to work towards. At least until they get the new killer in around March or so. I heard that we are getting a new a licensed killer in March, but that's not for a long time now. Bug fix. Yay! Ooh, bonus blood points. Hey, wait a minute. It's the 13th. I'm supposed to get my 2 million blood points. When exactly does this reset? It's the 13th of every month. It's the 13th now. What is it? What time would it be? I kind of expected to get it now. That kind of sucks. But hey, maybe I'll just play until I eventually do get the blood points, or actually, maybe I can look that up. DVD when ranks reset. 13th, 15 UTC. 11 AM ET. What is 11 AM ET my time? 10 AM? 10 AM? Fuck, man. Oh well. Yeah, I would play 2v8, but honestly, it's getting kind of old already. And I only started playing it for like 2 days. But anyway, that's not what we're here for. I want to check out. Oh yeah, on the Daily Rituals. Hillbilly. Let's finally check out the killer that actually has avoided me for so long. Literally so long. The Cenobite. Oh yeah, let me just check my audio real quick. I sound good. I sound Gucci. Anyway, let's check them out. The Cenobite. A summoning killer, able to possess chain projectiles and use the Lament. Oh. It's quite loud. My audio's normal. Able to possess chain projectiles and use the Lament Configuration to torture every survivor at once. His personal perks, Deadlock, Hex Plaything, and Scourge Hook, Gift of Pain, allow him to slow generator progress and continue to torment survivors who have experienced his sweet suffering. You gonna do that all the time? The Cenobite starts with his 3 personal perks. Deadlock. You induce mental suffering by crushing any hope of escape. After a generator is repaired, the entity blocks the generator with the most progress for 15 seconds. You see its white aura during this time. Nobody escapes us. Hex Plaything. Oh wait, let me check my audio. I'll probably just put it to 20. Hex Plaything. A hex that toys with the victim's suffering. The first time you hook a survivor, they become cursed, and Hex Plaything activates on a dull totem. The cursed survivor suffers from the Oblivious Status Effect until Hex Plaything is cleansed. Hex Plaything's totem aura is revealed to the cursed survivor when within 24 meters of it. For the first 80 seconds, the cursed survivor can cleanse the totem. We came, now you must come with us. Taste our pleasures. And Scourge Hook, Gift of Pain. You are the bringer of sweet pain. At the start of the trial, 4 random hooks are changed into Scourge Hooks. You see their auras in white. When a survivor is unhooked from a Scourge Hook, they suffer from the Hemorrhage and Mangled Status Effect for 90 seconds. The first time the survivor is healed, they suffer a 10, 12, 14% speed penalty to healing and repairing actions until injured again. We'll tear your soul apart. Alright. Pretty cool. Ooh, nice. Already got Gift of Pain there. What a nice toy. Nobody escapes us. No, he did escape. So what if he had escaped? What is that to do with you? I want to hear him confess. The box. You opened it, and we came. Now you must come with us. And we came. Oh, I came. Just just upgrading here. I still need Deadlock. See, the good news about having every killer Prestige to Prestige 3 is that I don't have to worry about, like, trying to unlock their perks getting in the way of the other perks that I'm actually trying to get. And I see bloody party streamers. I click. Still haven't found Deadlock. got into a game. Yeah. Nobody escapes us. Maybe he just wants those bonus blood points for the new DLC. Probably just wanted those bonus blood points for the new DLC. Hee. Killer Shack. The basement will be Killer Shack. Oh yeah, the Summons of Pain. An extra-dimensional gateway that leads to pleasure and pain so great it will tear your soul apart. Press the power button to create a gateway and release the button to open it. Well, I'm sure we can read that after this match. I got messaged? Nobody messages me. It was an at. An at, everyone. Nobody cares about me. Ah. It's such a shame, really. I just wanted my bonus blood points for the new DLC. Hee hee. The box. You opened it. There's basement. Where would they survive? If I was a sweaty survivor main, where would I spawn? Guess if I were over here, then it'd just be on the other side of the map. They already have camp.
You
summoned me. How dare you do the boss?
I came.
It didn't work. Oh. Okay, I get it. Balanced landing users. Ah, I missed. Ouch. What torturous device is that?
Now you must come with me.
You must come with me.
Oh, please. No tears. They are a waste of good suffering.
What a waste of good suffering. The box. The box. Whee!
must come with me. You failed.
You summoned me.
You summoned me. I
I
came.
came.
You solved the box and we came. Now you must come with us. I see you. But I missed. I thought I saw them. Really hard to aim that. They escaped. Miss. Nice. She's trying to distract me. No means no. If she does not play the game, then so be it.
Now you must come with me.
The box. You opened it. I came. You solved the box. We came. Now you must come with us. Please, no tears. They are a waste of good suffering. Thou who shall not play the game will not play the game. Thank you.
suffering.
I must be going now. I have such sights to show you. And of course more bots in my stream. Typical. Haha, nice. He's over here. Perfect. And that's my 4K. That was actually pretty easy.
Such sights to show you.
Adept Cenobite, hell yeah. And GG, well played. I gotta get rid of this ban of this bot. Lame, GG easy. Bro, I was doing the Adept challenge. And Deadlock wasn't even fully upgraded. Like, I was using a meme add-on that literally made my power less effective, and a bloody blueprint which never even came into play. What do you mean, lame? People are so silly. Let's see. Original pin. Perfect. I just want my bonus blood points for the new DLC. You opened the box and we came. Now you must come with us. No thanks. Still need more blood points though.
Oh!
Turn rate of possessed chains. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Increases time to activate by 3 seconds. That's like almost nothing, right? Because it takes like, what, like 30 seconds for a chain hunt to happen? 45? Anyway, now that we actually have time, let's go ahead and read his power, which is something I should have done before. An extra-dimensional gateway that leads to pleasure and pain so great it will tear your soul apart. Press the power button to create a gateway and release the button to open it. Once opened, tap the ability button to summon forth a possessed chain under your control. Direct the chain into a survivor to bind them. A survivor bound to a chain is unable to sprint. Their movement speed will decrease further as they're hit with a second and third chain. Survivors can perform the break free action to escape. Lament Configuration. If left alone, the Lament Configuration initiates a chain hunt by summoning chains to pursue survivors. A survivor carrying the Lament Configuration will be afflicted with the Oblivious Status Effect, and chains will occasionally be summoned to attack them. The survivor must solve the Lament Configuration to end the chain hunt and remove the puzzle box from their possession. While doing this, the Cenobite will see their location and be able to teleport to it. When the Cenobite picks up the Lament Configuration, a chain hunt is activated. Additionally, all survivors are instantly bound by chains, causing them to scream and reveal their locations. The Lament Configuration will spawn in a new location after the Cenobite or a survivor has used it. Interesting. He's a pretty small killer despite everything else. Oh, look at this little lore tidbit that we have. It's so tiny. I can basically put it on my finger right now. Yeah, from where I'm looking, I can just put it on my finger. I can hide it with my finger. A demon to some, an angel to others, Pinhead is an explorer in the further regions of experience, indulging in the limitless thrill of pleasure and pain. When the puzzle box known as the Lament Configuration, a key to another dimension, was found in the entity's realm, it was only a matter of time before it fell into curious hands. Once opened, he arrived. What came next was sweet suffering that spilled over the realm. Ooh. And for our fourth perk, I think the best one would be a Scourge Hook, considering he is like the Scourge Hook guy. And the specific Scourge Hook I have in mind, obviously, is Pain Resonance, because it has to do with pain. Overwhelming pain reverberates outwards into chaos. The pain spills beyond flesh/darkness, staining the horizon. Yeah, it goes into his whole Scourge Hook thing, because he's the original Scourge Hook guy. He introduced Scourge Hooks. Now, while we wait, why don't we try to check out some YouTube? Or actually, I think I'll have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
and break. Oh, yum, yum, yum. Lively crickets. Insects which scarcely avoided being eaten by a mysterious drifter. And a burning candle. A candle lit by Frank Cotton during a fatal summoning ceremony. Possessed chains injure healthy survivors, but do not bind them or spawn additional chains. Well, increases the time to close the gateway after hitting a healthy survivor with a possessed chain by 50%. When hitting an injured survivor with a possessed chain, only one additional chain will spawn. Alright, let's go check on YouTube, because the queue times are going to be super slowed, primarily because of 2v8. Oh, wait. I'll find a video first. Is there any cool videos? Ooh, this one's actually pretty fun. Ah! Me playing Bill. Second one.
Bill?
Zoe! Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now.
Holy
Go to hell!
Oh man, that's great. That's great. Ooh, new 3. That's right. Every Dracula match ever. There's actually some pretty funny videos. Am I still toxic?
There's one podcast of Weasel 3 Ash. Oh my god. I'm literally just gonna make this. Oh my god, Graham! He is fucking. Move! 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 You guys are actual dumbasses.
Every time I try, you just run and hide. Now I'm finally feeling free.
Good job, Michael.
Last time I checked, you can't walk into a. And I'm down again, guaranteed. Fucking yep.
Yeah.
And I'm down and on his back.
And I'm in the other side of the map. All right.
I'm outie. I'm not dealing with this.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
Hurry, he's gonna fucking Mora your ass.
Ooh.
Dude, you can't stand
I knew it. I knew it.
Alright, we got a game though. Loser dog girl. Yeah, seems like a loser. Let's play J1. Ooh. We don't really have much.
wonder if they're live. Let me check. I think I've played against them before. Shut up, me. Let's play. Shut up, me. Let's J1. Play. Shut up, me. Yep. Oh, they're live. Hell yeah.
I have a dog. I have a Morkie. It's a mix between a Maltese and a
Oh, I haven't met them before.
Yorkie Terrier? Yeah, Morkie.
The
Maltese
box.
and a Yorkie.
You opened it.
I had a Havanese, but he died.
I came.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Gaming boy, are you the
And I'm popping out. Nobody escapes us. Yeah. Let's do this. Shit. Dang. You gave me every reason to try to go for you. Aww. You're downstairs? That's not fair. Damn it. I'm not that good at Pinhead. This is only my second game. I don't see anyone. Ah, nice. Shit. Can you kindly stop? Dang it. Pinhead is actually pretty hard. I can't really hit my chains at all. Oh man, I'm already not having fun. I think I should just quit. It's so hard to aim. It's not even fair. They got the box. Oh wow, okay.
The box. You opened it. I came.
Damn it. Why is hitting a chain hunt? Why is hitting a chain so hard? Yeah, I already lost. There's no point in me playing. I'll just tell him I give up.
That's a long time.
I give up. This isn't fun anymore.
600 BC. Shit. I have seen her. Obviously not close to remembering, but damn, you're right. Yo, stop. Gaming boy, stop. 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 Gaming boy.
Why?
Do you usually play with the dude?
I can't get
Well,
down.
just be fun. Have fun with us. Have fun with us, gaming boy.
This
It's
is
all right. Where you
my
at?
second
Let's have fun
game
with us.
as
Fucking practice or
Pinhead.
something. I don't know. What do you practice? Do you play killer all the time? Cause I don't think we that nice. Where are you? I'm in the middle. Oh, it's your second game. Oh well, shit. You better get that ass whooped, man. You gotta get that ass whooped a couple times. If you quit, you're gonna be missing out on practice time. Starting over, you'd be at the same level.
If it's not fun,
Just keep
why
taking
bother?
your licks, though. It's not fun yet till you start mastering Pinhead. There you go. What's up? That's what I'm saying. You want to do a chase? Yeah. Come on. All right. Wait. I'm gonna get ahead. Wait. All right. I'm gonna go 1, 2. Let's go. There you go. Just keep working on that. Work on that aim. Don't hit me. No. Wait. Don't hit me. Work on your aim. Work on your shooting aim. Oh, nice. No. Don't hit me. Okay. All right. Where's the single long chain that you could get me with? Like, yeah, there you go. You better go online and figure out how to get those survivors. Yeah, I'm telling you, just keep practicing, please. And you can take the sequel. Nah, nobody wants that. I ain't gonna give you no charity. You don't want charity like that. Oh, Pinhead's not easy. None of the match you play will end in success. You only give up when it's hard, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta keep playing. Have you ever tried playing with the Blight? You ever tried playing with the Blight?
More
Gaming Boy?
balanced survivors.
How is the Blight's controllability self? If the match is not fun, I don't want to play.
But this is
get more balanced survivors.
This is my first time playing Pinhead on stream.
I have played every single killer. This is my first time playing Pinhead.
It's not balanced, but I am not good. So why face?
I know. You don't
Good
want that
players,
to go
though.
down. You want to keep getting whooped on. That's how I feel. And I say that shit as a basketball coach. Exactly. You're not good. So why face good players? If you're
Because
like
I
for instance in
don't want
sports,
to
like
try
if you got
hard.
a team like a fifth graders, if you was in a sixth grade league or a seventh grade league, you're gonna automatically get better,
But what
like
is wrong
just
with
by
playing for
naturality,
fun?
like. But you don't want to try hard. I hear you. You just want to have fun. Oh, you casual.
I'm a
You
casual
casual
player.
with it. I am too a little bit. I'm casual with it too. You see me on my streams, I'm just chilling.
Yeah.
You feel me? So you just casual. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I just play to have fun.
But you should,
But when it stops being fun
or get
is
nasty with
when
it.
I
That's the
stop.
advice. Play them hard, people. Nothing wrong with playing for fun. Oh, okay, I see.
It's like going to a soccer and bragging that you
I
beat
hear
kids that
you. I
have
hear
one leg. That's not fun.
you. God,
But it ain't
self is wild,
fun
man.
going against
Oh shit.
pro
Well,
footballers, though.
he right, man. But he's just having fun. He's just having fun. Nah, you ain't wrong. I was just laughing at the analogy because that's real and shit. I was just laughing at the
When I
analogy.
am still learning.
But nah, you ain't wrong. But he said it. Game Boy said he just want to play. He just want to play for fun. Oh, it ain't fun going against pro footballers. While I'm still learning. Well,
I have played killer before.
shit, like I said, and
A
I
lot.
coach basketball on
But
some real shit. And I get it, you want to do it for fun, but fuck that. My team, I put them through the ringer, man. If you let them go through practice doing some regular shit, they're gonna go to the game doing regular shit. You have to, you really gotta push. You gotta push beyond your limits. Remember Man of Steel, that movie Man of Steel? And he said, Kal-El, push. He said, push your limits, and that motherfucker started flying. Whoosh.
you won't learn by facing
I
bad
played Killer
players.
before a lot,
I
but I
won't
never played
learn
Cenobite.
by facing two good players, though.
I know you won't learn. Do you stream Gaming Boy? I don't know if I asked you. So how are you with just regular? How are you with just regular chasing without using your powers? Like if you went against regular streamers, like just or regular players or pro players rather, just chasing them. Are you good at that? Like are you nasty with the other killers? Like if you play with like your main, are you tearing shit up? Who is your main? Like, do you do
I'm a
you
shape
do
main.
you destroy people? Do you destroy teams? I am a shape main. Oh well, my God, you should have fucking played with him. I haven't seen a shape in forever. so, you usually pretty good with mind games, but I couldn't hit my chains. I felt bad. Well, that's why. Yeah, you gotta learn. You gotta get that aiming popping on them chains, man. You gotta learn that. I love the shape. I never see him. Who's the killer right now? Damn, he got her pretty quick. He used a very easy power.
That is why I
Just
like
feels
shape.
all effects. Your entire power just looking at people, holding one button, just hitting people. Damn. That's why I like shape. Damn. That's like two real comments back to back.
But I also want to have
Oh,
fun.
you son of a whore.
Losing isn't fun in this game because it means I don't get to play the game.
Oh my God.
Unlike in TF2, I can still
That's something
play.
why he's not a good player. Why you are. And I'm kind of a C. I'm a C tier. I'm probably like a C plus. To have fun. Losing isn't fun. You gotta learn.
I know.
Losing isn't fun in this game because it means I don't get to play the game. I like it. TF2? What the fuck is that?
Team Fortress 2.
Team Fortress. Oh. I don't even know what that is. Is that like a same type game?
It's just how Dead by...
I think he said Team Fortress 2. Is that like Dead by Daylight? Like you chasing people? They don't sound like it. Damn, y'all got leave. Okay, shit. I'm gonna see one.
Well, got a new match.
God. They don't tell you the Ani got me by rough, yo. First he smacks me while I didn't see him, and then he puts me in that loop. That bad loop. Alright, you going after Bill? Oh, you going after me? You son of a hoe.
Well, if it's not fun, that's... Later. I just want to play games. I don't typically try hard. If it's not fun, I just stop playing. But I mean, I don't really like complain though. I don't say like, oh, lame, or I didn't even call like the streamer out to being rude or anything. Because I mean, they are kind of right. Like they're just playing to have fun. They're just better than me. So, and because I wasn't able to get any consistent downs, I didn't want to play because it's not fun. It's simple as that. I want to play games to have fun, and if it's not fun, I'm just not going to play the game. I don't care if I only play against new players or anything like that. I don't really care because at least I get to play the game. But against better players, then I don't get to have fun, and therefore I don't want to play the game. I don't want to be at high MMR. How MMR currently works in Dead by Daylight, it encourages you to lose games. Because the more you win, you're just going to keep facing harder and harder like players, and I don't want to sweat. Because that type of MMR, with how that works, it forces you to play sweatier to stand a chance. And I'm not doing that. Once a game starts being unfun, I'm just not going to I'm just going to give up because because that's clearly a sign my MMR is too high. Although I did face against a 4-man Swift, but because of that, I just didn't want to play. I didn't even realize they were a 4-man Swift, honestly. But like, hey man, the game's just not fun. Just stop playing. Let them do their gens and let them escape. Not like those streamers that's gonna be like, oh, I get so angry. No, I just feel disappointed. It's like, yeah. The box.
You opened it.
You opened it. I came. Darn. Let's play. Hey, GG's, man. And remember, just so you're aware, I'm not like mad at you. Like you guys were just simply better than me. And like I just don't want to make sure like I come off as like a toxic gamer or anything like that. Like it was all entirely on me. I just didn't have fun. And I messed that up. It's just if 2 gens pop before I get it down, I immediately lose all my own motivation because it's kind of the equivalent of like I lost the 50-50, so I should not win this game. Nice. Like, if you just have a bad start, it's pretty much just game over. Go next. No other gens were being worked on. Yeah, it's like, I don't really want to improve. Because I don't really care about being good. Oh, damn. Oh, man. 2 gens pop and I only got like 1 hook. Oh, man, I kind of want to give up already. This is not fun. This is not cash money. And it's like, oh, it's not good content. Yeah, but like, me losing also isn't good content. It doesn't feel fun. Or at least I'm not enjoying it. I stream and play games because I want to have fun. If it's not fun for me, why should I care? I mean, it's not like anyone else is watching. No one's in stream right now. Nobody cares except me. So so in other words, I have no motivation to like continue playing. If it's just, yeah, like, if it's just like that. Yeah, and it's not like, I'm not complaining or anything.
You summoned me.
Well, I am complaining, but it's not something that anyone else can do. It's just simply how I play the game. Ah, they're too good. I don't want to play. I'll put on some YouTube. This is the killer equivalent of like giving up on first hook. Alright, let's see what else.
I knew it, dude. Yeah. Wait, hold up.
I don't want to get a DC penalty.
I already clicked it. Look at that shit, dude. Like, I don't even know
Back
where I
then when
am.
killers were the hosts.
Wait, what?
If you had bad internet connection, it just meant everyone else had bad internet connection, but you were fine.
Fuck. Alright, boys and girls. Boys and girls? What's up, bros? Today we're gonna be playing some Dead by Daylight. No fucking shit. And as you can probably see, I'm already at rank 1. Don't ask why. For a lot of you, this might be somewhat of an accomplishment, but for me, it just gives me a bigger reason to not get out of my bed in the goddamn morning. I don't really know the direction I want to pursue for this video. I kind of have this build ready for an idea that I was kind of thinking about making. What I was planning on doing is running a killer around the whole entire game, and considering people will probably just put in the comments, oh, the killer's awful. The killer's got no brain. He's a fucking rank 20. Well, you know what? I got to rank 1 for a reason. The plan is to run Adrenaline, Object of Obsession, Decisive, and Balanced Landing. No self-care considering I'm probably not going to be able to heal fully. We're going to be running a medkit though with some charge add-ons for the odd circumstance that he might leave me, but bringing an insta-heal considering he's probably going to stay on my ass, which for the most part is what I want. These videos make me so dead inside. You know what? I need some cat time. So this is Ruby. Her nickname is Booby, and she doesn't look that happy. Okay. Yeah, just show us your ass. She wants to fucking leave now. I'm losing my voice. Alright, I'll see you guys in game. What an amazing game. Oh, it's Leatherface. Alright, well, I don't know who's gonna want to kill themselves more at the end of this game. He's got monitor. He's got heavy monitor. Can you come my way, please? Alright, killer. I don't want to make another video of me chasing a killer. So can you just get on my butthole and let's start this up, please? I know I'm being super unproductive here. Whatever you want to say. Call it. Why are you so fast? What the fuck? Hello?
What's this pink?
I guarantee I was about to get my fucking medkit smacked out of my fucking hand. There we go. I should probably mention as well that I have 200 ping against this guy. I couldn't find another lot. We mentioned as well that I have 200.
Is it my internet?
Ping against this guy. I couldn't find another lobby, so we settled with this one, and he's not on me anymore. Are you? What? How are you at rank 1 when the rank reset just occurred? Okay. Oh my god, bro. Alright, we're just gonna pop that now, I guess. Don't really have another option. Thank God. Surprised that didn't hit me, actually. Alright, he's gonna break that. We have another pallet here. We need to keep him on our ass, considering I fucking wasted my medkit already. He left me. Toxic. Oh, alright. Smack her through the pallet. I'm getting fucked. What the fuck? How did that not? Yo,
Yes, this game is not
Thank you.
buggy at all.
I gotta open this chest after this, unless he's coming this way. We still have decisive. A bit spooked. Oh, there he is. He didn't even hear me. This guy, dude. He's such a forehead. And we got an Alex's, the most useless toolbox in fucking existence.
What? It's not.
Look,
no,
I
it's
need
not.
you on me. There you go. Come for me. Come for this butthole, please. Legit chasing the killer every time I try this.
Good, they're almost done.
There's adrenaline. He's gonna have no ed. Or not? Alright, he's just walking through them. Time to run. We'll just go to this pallet now, because we're toxic. I'm guaranteeing he's got no ed. The way he's playing, he's probably had a hard time catching people in the past. So it's... What the fuck? Can I even make it to this? Yeah, I can. Oh my... Oh, I love the new pallets. Alright, well, this is a good thing we brought DS, because I'm not gonna go anywhere with this. Holy fuck, he just waited. I don't know if he's got enduring. You gotta move. You gotta move, Nia. Pallet's still here. Alright, let's use this one. Not gonna swing through it. Gonna wait till he doubles back. There you go. Then we're gonna look this way. He's gonna double back. And we're gonna... He's like, fuck this. Oh, no, Nia. He doesn't really look like he's having
good, they
fun. I
finished.
hate it when...
Alright, next game. Darn.
when that happens. Yeah, he's coming this way. 99 this. Thank you. All right, let's run. Yeah, she's going down. Good thing we 99 that.
See, the Alex's toolbox
Oh,
isn't
fuck.
useless.
Oh, wait, the team's
At
here.
least back then.
Nia.
Even back then.
No, Nia.
No, it's still pretty good even today.
Pick him up. Holy fuck. Pallet. No. Now we got another problem. Amazing. I got balanced landing still. And he's coming this way. Amazing. Is he gonna smack me before I drop? Nope.
Still nothing.
I'm gonna run into him, and he's gonna back up. Oh my gosh. Alright, see you later, big boy. What? Oh, that's a hole. Okay, see you later. Is the door this way? The door is this way. And they're all getting out. Does he see me? Oh shit. He might have seen me. Oh yeah, he saw me. I gotta stay here until he smacks me. I'll try to make him smack me here. I'm gonna pretend like I'm... There you go. And then we just get out. Because he thinks we're gonna throw it down. And we'll just leave because we're not gonna be toxic. See you later, big boy. Look at my rank. I'm the only one that's even close to rank 1 right now, I'm pretty sure. Because
Still not
everybody else,
match.
while I'm solo queuing, doesn't even get near to rank 1. The closest is rank 5. Yeah, getting to rank 1 wasn't a good idea. Are you kidding me? Bro, I get the 2 worst maps back to back. It's a fucking hack. She's probably got rusty shackles, to be honest. Oh god, she's placing a lot of traps. Alright, well let's go deactivate her traps and see if they set off.
Oh,
If they don't,
old object of
then we're in
obsession.
for a hell of a ride. Thank God. Alright, let's get her on us. Oh, she's got monitor. Bill? Oh, she did not respect that. And that hits me? What? Amazing hitboxes. I'm not gonna use my insta heal. I don't really think she's
Might
gonna
actually
able
be
to catch
more
up.
of a ping issue.
Yeah, she's not even coming for me. Oh, she is. I can't get my mind around just all these hits that I've been getting. Ah, she's leaving me. Or she has no idea where I went. We're not gonna look her way, because that's how object of obsession works. Someone's getting hit, though. Yeah, I gotta get her back on me, because I feel like she's not gonna really be determined on me anymore, considering she's got someone on the hook. Not even trapping. All right, this way. This way, big girl. If she takes it, dude. She took it. She has no idea where the fuck he went, though. There we go. All right, let's go this way. She doesn't respect pallets either. Oh, my. Oh, fuck. As I said that, I ran through it. Can she catch up here? Nope. She'll smack that and get +5
Watching these
medals.
videos at least make me want to play Dead by Daylight.
We're gonna boing
I wish
away.
I could right now, but
Does that
the
make
queue
sense?
times.
I know she trapped that window, too. No pallet here, though. It's gonna be a pallet here. Oh, she left me. Come on, man. Is there a trap in here? There's probably a trap right here, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, that's where the trap was. Bill looks so weird on her fucking shoulders, dude. Interesting. Does she see my medkit? She saw my medkit. Even though she's trapping. Nope, she has no idea that I'm here. She's grabbing someone off the gen. Take him to the basement. Take him to the basement. No basement? Okay. Alright, we're just farming at this point. Just kidding. I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone. I'm gonna get smacked. Just kidding. That's BM. Okay. Calm yourself. No lunge? Holy fuck. Alright, if she follows me, we can give them some sort of distraction. Can I even fully heal with this? No, I can't, because she's got Sloppy Butcher.
Finally. Alright, here we are. That took like what? 5 minutes? It probably wasn't that long. Oh, 3 flashlights, darn. I guess I'll just have to be careful whenever I pick up. Alright, let's use the bloody party streamers. Let's at least be that kind of nice. Plus, it'll help me get more blood points, which is the main priority right now, since I'm lacking them a lot. Alright, let's say, Artistic Ape. Yeah, anyone can figure out what that means. Fangman, so anonymous mode. JSolid, and also normal face, AK. Oh, fuck, I just realized 3 Fangmans. And a Nia. This probably... map offering. I lost the 50-50, so I should not win this game. It's simple. I need fucking more. I need more pressure. I need fucking more. I need more. All the pain. I need more. I need more. Are you driving me insane? Killer drops, chase, kicks the gen, hits me, runs away. Kicks the gen, hits me, runs away. People giving up, but I don't really care. It's never gonna work when people don't repair. Yeah, alright. Maybe I can actually hit my chains this time. Fuck. Yes. Wait, where did I go? All the distance I could have gained was lost because of my confusion. Nothing kills my motivation more than that. Ouch. You're like, how am I supposed to play the game if I feel unmotivated? I can't, I just...
You opened it. I came.
I need to build up my motivation. Okay. Boil over. Flip flop. I don't even want to play. It's like, man, what's even the point? It's just not fun. All I feel is frustration. But I'm not like lashing out like, ah, I'm so angry or I'm pissed off. It's just, it makes me stop playing. I don't know how content creators can force themselves to play this game when they're having a rough time. It's just so meaningless, it's pointless. If people are just better than you, there's not a reason to try. Because no matter what you do, you will lose. And it's not even that I lose, I can't play the game. I feel defeated. I feel nothing. I feel empty. I feel lost. I just want to play to have fun, but man, this is not fun. This is not fun at all. How am I supposed to push myself to keep playing when it's just... I can't do anything. It's not like I'm in a survival with friends. I don't have anyone else that I can rely on. I'm a killer. I'm alone. I have no one to rely on except myself. And when I can't rely on myself, it's pointless. You sure? There's no point in even trying. Even if maybe they'll just go for a flashlight save or something, I don't know.
again.
I must be going now.
You guys, there's nothing I can do.
They even had like the map offering, and they have like boil over and stuff like that. They know what they were doing. There's nothing I could have done unless I brought a sack board, and even then, they'd still just be better than me.
Now you must come with me. What a waste of good suffering. Oh, please. No tears. They are a waste of good suffering.
I'm not killing you.
No, it's because of Scourge of Pain Resonant. I mean, Grift of Pain. They just receive like a 16% reduced healing speed penalty. I just figured I'd get rid of it for one of them. Nah, man, I'm not trying to kill them. I don't want my MMR to increase. If it's like in the 2000s right now, it's probably super high because of the other killers that I played as. It's got that rubber banding effect. Just so alone. At least I don't tunnel or camp. I just give up. So I guess I'm technically less toxic.
I just realized. Fuck it, dude. If I tried to insta-heal with that many charges, I probably would have just burnt
Again,
it.
I do
or
not
I
blame
would've forgotten
survivors
about
for
it.
trying
No one's
to
saving
like,
the
be
person
good
on the hook.
and try to like use strategies to win.
This way? We know that she... Oh, great. Amazing. Alright, let's see if we can mind game her here.
I just can't.
Yeah, she's not going to take it. She's just going to pretend like she is. I've done this too many times. Oh my... She tried to take it. And then they fucking
I just always
shut this
cut.
one off.
I just
Oh,
always cut back to the words of Reggie Filsame said. If it's not fun, why bother? Like I could probably even get that. If it's not fun, why bother?
The game is fun. The game is a battle. If it's not fun, why bother? If it's not a battle, where's the fun? It's a test that you pass or a quest.
AAA game studios still can't follow this simple thing. Reggie stood on business. Overwatch 2. If it's not fun, why bother? If it's not fan, why bother? If it's not bother, why fun? Me to people who care about graphics. But if it's not fun, why bother? I stick with that principle entirely. GG's from the Pink Bunny thing. Hey, Immortal Ops. Hey, GG, well played. You guys did really good. Sorry that I kind of just gave up there, but, like, Pinhead is really hard to play with, like, the chains. I can never hit my chains, and it's just demotivating. And, all those pallet stuns and those flashlights, like, and I just, like, and the gen popping, I lost my motivation to play. Cause it's kind of like that one thing in, like, that one, song. Pinhead is horrible to play. Yeah, he's really difficult to play. Kind of like Deathslinger in a way. If you're just not good at aiming, it kind of sucks. For me, I go by this principle of that Reggie Fils-Aimé said. One of the old he used to work at Nintendo. One thing he used to say is, if it's not fun, why bother? And I was not having fun. I mean, I probably could have just tunneled. I could have camped. I could have done something like to do that. But the thing is that the problem is that you guys were pretty good. And if I won, even if I somehow won that game, my MMR would just increase and I would be facing harder and stronger people. People say that it's like, I need to still play the game so that way I can get better. But the thing is, I don't really care about getting better if it's just not fun. What's the point of getting better if you can't really, like, enjoy the journey? And I guess it's just this game is just frustrating itself. I don't understand how Dead by Daylight, like, streamers could play this game for hours and just handle it. Like, I understand they also get frustrated. They yell, they get angry, but it's like, for me, I can't do that. I don't vent out my frustration and anger and keep playing. I just give up. I need to take a breather, basically. You're a Bubba main, so you can feel the pain. Yeah. I mean, it's like, you're a Bubba, so you can camp. But for me, if I'm playing the Cenobite right now, this is a killer I'm literally new at. That was like my 4th game. The first game I got a 4K, I felt pretty confident. But then my 2nd and 3rd game, and then I think this was even my 4th game, I'm not even sure if this is my 4th game. It's just I had like 3 losses in a row, and it's like, it was not fun. I play for fun, and Immortal Ops says, he says, if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. And when I'm not having fun, I move to a different game. Yeah, exactly. Well, for me, the thing is that right now I'm streaming this new killer that I just got, the Cenobite. I know he's an old killer, but my new killer is as in he's new to me, as in I literally just got him today. And, well, I wanted to play him, but, like, my experience, at least my first impressions, is just he's just not really that fun. He's just frustrating to play as. I guess that's kind of lore-accurate Pinhead. Like, taste our pleasures of suffering. You suffer when you play Pinhead, so it just kind of makes sense that he'd be insufferable to play. But he's also insufferable to play against, because if you play against a good Pinhead that always aims a shot, it just feels like there's nothing you can do, and you're just suffering. Either way, someone's just gonna be suffering. I guess I could think about it like that. But I guess for my first game, I inflicted the suffering, but for my last 3 games, yeah, it's just I gave you my flashlight, and that other thing took it and used it for evil. Nah, man, like, you didn't have to give me your flashlight. You guys were just playing to win with the map offering and boil over. I understood, like, the point of it. I think they even had flip-flop, if I were to guess. Like, if that bunny thing took it, they wanted to just get flashlight saves, and that's understandable, because, like, hey, that's extra points. Blinding me gives extra points. I never get mad at survivors for playing to win the game. But that doesn't mean I'm having fun either, though. So it's just, but it's no one else's fault except mine. It's my own fault. But like, I can't help but stop playing. Every time I was stunned with a pallet and then flashlighted, basically, I literally just looked down and just tried to take like deep breaths just to calm down. Every time I just stood there, that was me just trying to breathe. I just couldn't handle it. And the thing is that, like, I have so much. Like, I have Deadlock, I have Scourging Pain Resonance, I have Plaything and Gift of Pain. Those are all really good perks, and they're all focused on Slowdown. But I couldn't down anyone. It's just... I couldn't do it. Oh, that was me with Boil Over and Flip Flop. I got tired of being tunneled, so I put on my good luck getting me to hook build. Understandable, yeah. I mean, killers just often tunnel because, well, it's the most effective strategy. I don't really want to do that, though, because it's not really that fun for me, and I still end up losing anyway. So, and if it's not, again, if it's not fun, why bother? And I don't really care about the other side, because I'm sure, like, because I'm not responsible for their fun, I'm only responsible for my own fun. But when I can't have fun, I don't really tunnel unless I'm given the opportunity to. Like, if it's just too easy, or it's just like, oh, this is good pressure. But if I just have a very bad beginning, it's very demotivating to even play, like, the rest of the trial. I don't tunnel unless the survivor is being toxic, but overall tunneling is fun for me. Yeah, I'm pro tunneling, because it's just until the devs make it impossible for killers to tunnel, people are going to do it, and it's just the most effective strategy. But, like, the thing is, even if I tunnel, that doesn't mean I'm going to win. I'm not going to win just because I tunnel. I may only get one kill, but still. It's just a very frustrating. I mean, oh my fucking god, I was not queued. Oh my god, I spent all that time just talking, and I wasn't even queuing up for a match. I'm a fucking failure. God damn it. Ugh. God, I fucking hate myself sometimes. Gotcha. It's okay. Everything's going to be okay. But everything will be okay. It's just a game. I shouldn't be stressed over so much, so over it. Da-da-dun-dun, da-da-dun. Dogs. Look, dog looks in the mirror. He's fighting his own reflection. I chilled out fast when it looked like you were giving up, yeah. That's why I gave you my flashlight. I was like, please take my offering and don't DC. I don't DC. Ever. I try to avoid giving up on Hook as Survivor, but as Killer, I don't have teammates to let down, so I am more lenient to just AFKing in the corner. Oh my god, Immortal Ops, thank you for the follow. Every follow always means a lot, honestly. But, yeah, I try not to give up on Hook as Survivor because it kind of ruins the game for both the killer and the other survivors. I try to avoid that, like, usually. I may do that sometimes if, but only if, if it's just really bad. Or maybe I'm just having a very shit time, but I really do try to avoid giving up on Hook. Unless it's, like, already a lost game, and by that I mean, like, 2 survivors are down, I'm on the hook, and the other survivor's being chased. I'm glad, though, they all decided to give you Hook so you could get some points. Yeah, especially since I did bring Bloody Party streamers. I wanted to actually try that game. I really, really tried to continue playing that game and not give up, but it's just... Oh my god, man, the game is just... It gets so difficult and frustrating. It's really hard to power through it. Like, I'm sure you understand. Like, whenever you're just playing and you get, like, a losing streak, it's very demotivating. Or it feels impossible is more what I say. If a game feels impossible, it discourages players from wanting to continue, like, playing the game. Sure, I'll get points, but it's, like, not as much as I would have if I actually, like, had a chance. Even if I was able to, like, properly get hooks... And like even if I got just a kill or 2, like that would be like if I felt like I had a chance to get a kill. But it's like if it feels like I'm gonna get a 0k regardless of what I do. I struggle from trying to even play at all. You know? It's so hard being a killer, where when you're a survivor, at least you have other friends. You have other people to rely on or blame for losing, but... Yeah. Always keep trying. I've turned 2 hooks at 0 gens left into a 4K. Yeah. I really should, but again, remember, this is my first time playing Pinhead. I'm really inexperienced, and I'm not used to being able to get those summons of pain hooks. Whatever they're... Chain hooks. Or chain huts, I think. When I saw a map offering, I felt like it was going to be a difficult game. And then when I saw felt like it was Boilo or Flip-Flop, it was like there was nothing I could do. Sometimes survivors will get cocky because they think the match was too easy. Yeah, and it's like, if the match is too easy, then I can't provide the survivors a challenge. So there's also no reason for me to play, because, like, I'll just fuel the survivor's ego. And then it's just like, well, I just don't want to play if I'm going to be the one left in the dust. I know some people act like, I did go up against a streamer. He was in a 4-man squad. They weren't really that, like, good, they said. Honestly, I don't think they were that good either. But it's just the fact that I could not hit my chain hunts at all. I couldn't hit them with my chains. And it just felt bad, and it just kept happening and happening. Gens kept popping and popping. It felt like I felt powerless. There's nothing I could have done. I could not have done anything unless I just hit every shot. Every time I fail that, it just hurts. It hurts my soul. Is like, oh man, why did they create Pinhead? He's just... Oh, hey, my box. Against a 4-man squad with comms. Well, no, they weren't comms. It was only, like, they were in the Twitch chat, but I think he was, like, just playing with, like, some, with his, like, Twitch followers and stuff. They were not on comms. I mean, they could have text stuff, but, like, that hardly is, like, as effective as, like, straight-up voice chat. Also, I checked their perks. They weren't really using any meta perks either. 4 OK players turn into superstars. I mean, not really. I could not hit my shots. Like, I was able to get, like, one of them, I think, but an OK player is an OK player that I could not catch, and that's just it. They were just saying, hey man, at least keep playing, keep trying. Like, they wanted me to continue playing the game, and, like, I totally understand that. But, like, There are survivors. I'm a killer. I don't really have anyone. No, dude, please tell me you're not giving up. Come on, you guys have a better chance of winning than me. I'm not even that good. Like, what? What? I don't know. I think he gave up because I only got one hook and I see 2 hooks there. Therefore, I think he was trying to give up on hook. It took me about 500 hours of straight playing Bubba to get good with him. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to get good with Pinhead my first try, obviously. But it's like, that doesn't mean losing feels good. Losing those shot, it hurts. Every time it just hurts my soul. And that's what I don't really like.
You summoned
It
me.
tears my soul apart. I gave up on Pinhead. I understand that. Oh, lol.
What a waste of good suffering.
Hey, he's a very difficult killer to play. He has like a high skill ceiling, basically. Even though he is primarily just an M1 killer, he only gets injuries and downs when he uses his basic attack. I just realized they didn't get a single gen done. They should have gotten at least 3 gens done by now, considering how long I take in chase. I could never hit that. Oh, hey, I actually got that. That would have felt okay, but the other person just gave up. No one's even bothering to rescue them because he gave up. He just put himself to death. Look. You know what? I'll give the last guy hatch. Yes. Oh. Ah, yes. Don't you just love it when game crashes? Oh, and that means that David King didn't die. Wow. And I got no blood points from that. Super great. Okay, no. Okay, that pisses me off when the game doesn't fucking work. Well, still, I'm not really gonna yell because my family is sleeping. But still, like, god fucking damn it. Like, I was actually playing the game, but although it wasn't really a fair game anyway, though. But still, like, all the wasted blood points, like, nobody got any. It really did suck that the survivor was given up. And the difference is that like when I give up, it just means 4 people get to win. And I don't let anyone down except myself. But when you give up as survivor, it's just, yeah, it kind of sucks, man. Like I understand you got downs like in the beginning, but like just because you're the first one down doesn't mean you should just give up. Pinhead's not even that good. Alright, well, the queue times are pretty long, so I do have to rely on like YouTube in order to pass the time between queues. And man, I really wish queue times were like a little shorter, but because of the 2v8, we're gonna get a lot longer queues than usual. Alright, let's see, what is some YouTube videos that I could watch that's definitely appropriate, but not inappropriate. But also actually funny and worth my time watching. Usually repeated videos that I've seen before. Man, there's so many furries on YouTube for some reason. Can't listen to music videos, they're copyrighted. Classic Dead by Daylight videos though, those are good. Noob 3. Noob 3 is a classic one. It's always fun watching Noob 3 and oh, the Wesker exploit was fixed. Yeah, I remember that. You guys want to watch me put these nuts in my mouth? Pause. But they like and behavior got some serious problems by Refine Zero. Still can't believe that these fuckers actually thought that people would vote them for the labor of love. No, get out. What labor? What love? There's nothing. It's bugged by daylight. Oh, we actually got into a match. Hey, that's actually pretty fast. That was actually pretty quick. Oh, another TTV. Oh, great. Someone else I can disappoint. Yippee! Else I can disappoint. Yippee! Shut up, me. God, I hate the sound of my own voice. HXRDEY. Sorry, not live. Good. I'm out of Maury's anyway. Plus, I probably wouldn't have been able to use it anyway because I suck. I suck at Pinhead. Well, I'll use the Betnell. I need to get more blood points for the new DLC. You opened it and we came. Now you must come with us. Hey, all you had to do was ask. Taste our pleasures. You know, I actually did hear that Pinhead, like, originally was supposed to get a map, but they couldn't add it in because it was too sexual. Well, I'm pretty sure they would absolutely put in a map now, considering the rift we have is actually BDSM themed. I don't really know what BDSM is, but I know it's like a sexual thing. And that's literally what this current rift is about. Like, we got fuzzy handcuffs, you got fucking leather strapped gear for some killers and even some survivors. It's like, they were not hiding it at all. Bro, it's sexual. It's LGBT! Again, that's sexual. Well, yeah. I always like to break this wall. It's a very frustrating one to deal with. Woohoo! I actually got it. Okay, I think I'm actually starting to get better. I'm just starting to get the hang of this. Hell yeah. Now you must come with me. Ah, fuck. I missed that.
Where'd she go? Now you make yourself known. Hey, I actually did it. I used his power. Perfect, they're doing the box while I'm carrying. That's how you counter the pinhead teleport. It's good that they're smart. I missed. I missed. Go men's. Sup? Ah, objects. Objects always getting in my way. Damn. Disoriented. Damn it. The box.
You opened it.
You opened it.
I came.
Oh yeah, I'm actually starting to get a little better. Hell yeah. Alright, I actually feel like I can actually play this game. Even though I'm still losing, I'm actually able to play. It took time. It took time for me to be able to enjoy this. Ah, darn. Ah, tree. Miss.
The box. You opened it. I came.
Howdy.
I can do this. I am accustomed to boil over. It's flip-flop that's a problem for me. Tear thy soul apart. All right, yeah, this feels like a game. This feels like an actual game. It's not even that I have to win. I want to be able to play. And right now, I'm actually able to play. Because now I learn how to play them.
The box. You opened it. I came.
I came. He's the best killer simply because he has that voice line. And boop. Oh damn, my mouse actually got stuck. Darn. If you miss, you just lose so much distance. Oh.
Now you must come with me.
Come with me now.
Oh, I came. Darn.
Lament Guardian. What does that mean? I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Wow, another bot. Man, there's a lot of bots lately. Man. Alright, I got me some coffee, I went to the bathroom, I'm ready. I'm ready for it to actually play. I think I'm actually starting to get into the spirit now. It took me 2 hours. Hey, that's me, but you already know. I'ma tell you things I could probably show. Hey, welcome to the world I live in. What? It's the exposition. No, I'm not sucking you. Do you hear my voice? I'm not born into a narrative choice. If it's struck enough, I think I'll be forgiven. What? It's the exposition. I'm gonna tell you about the plot or setting. Watch me spoon feed it to you. Hey, that's me, but you already know. I'm gonna tell you things that I could probably show. Hey, welcome to the world I live in. What is the exposition? Oh, I'm not talking you to hear my voice, because it's something I put into a narrative choice. I'm gonna, I'll be forgiven. What is the exposition?
Nobody escapes us. Nobody escapes us. He often repeats the same phrases. We have such sights to show you.
Alright, so while we wait, I'll go ahead and try to find another video. Maybe a Cenobite tutorial might actually help. Or a guide. Field Agent Reaper. This might be helpful.
Hey guys, Field Agent Reaper here with the full in-depth advanced pinhead guide. We'll be going over the basic and advanced strategies with the Cenobite to make you a great pinhead player, or at least get you on the road to learning how to play pinhead, understand his power a bit better, and maybe not struggle as much with him in your own games. Pinhead is a very misunderstood killer, and many seem to think he's either extremely overpowered or very weak. I've never seen such a split on a killer's strength in this game, so this guide should help you understand what he's capable of and the full extent
Other
of
than
his
Car and
powers.
Freddy, but I think a lot of people are starting
breaking this guide down in.
I think a lot of people are actually starting to realize that Freddy himself, like after his rework, is actually kind of weak. A lot of people were saying he was S tier. I mean, that was an obvious lie. People were just over exaggerating, but people took that as fact when that wasn't the case, when he was C tier at best. But now people are actually starting to agree that yeah, Freddy's kind of C tier. He's not that good. He's B tier on a good day.
Depart.
Oh, we're already in a match. Queue times are actually pretty fast now.
I'm not talking you to hear my voice. I'm a narrative choice, and if it's strong enough, I think I'll be forgiven.
A slice of Frank. Frank. Pain and pleasure indivisible. Larry's remains. Jesus, like, Pinhead's add-ons are literally just body parts. It's kind of messed up, man. Liquefied gore. God damn. That acted strangely upon the revival of the Cenobites. Man, do not fuck with Pinhead. Like, even though he's not that strong, he's really not that strong of a killer. He's more so B tier. which is still really good, though. I mean, he's above D and C tier killers because he has base kit slowdown and he has a really good way to like chase survivors with his with his summons of pain. But in lore-wise, he's a fucking menace. Whenever I attack with my brother, what killers can you face in Dead by Daylight and like win? Trapper, he's like a really strong guy with a knife. Maybe if we're like on a battle, like in an area where I have to fight him, like I have to just watch out for traps. But other than that, like absolutely can take him because he knows how to disarm. He's learned how to like fight and stuff like that. Oh wait, am I yeah, I'm still streaming desktop. There we are. But whenever we talked about killers like, oh yeah, like the Cenobite, he just says, I'm dead. What are you doing? Okay, they just handed me that. Are these guys like actually oblivious? Are these new players? Like I'm not. Look, I said I don't want to.
Must come with me.
I said I don't want to face super experienced players, but I don't want to face against people who basically just installed the game. I want to face people my skill level. God damn, it's either I get hardcore survivors or I get survivors who are just learning the game. Wait a minute, they have the breakdown? No, I am not being friendly. Run! Off the record.
The box. You opened it. I came.
Ah, damn. I don't know how I missed that. Or have any progress. I'm not friendly. Oh, I guess that was just Iron Will. I thought that was off the record or something. DS. Very nice. What was this game? This wasn't really exciting at all. They just ran towards me. I don't even think they were baby players because baby players don't typically give up. They don't just run towards the killer and like, hey, kill me, kill me.
Oh, please. No tears. They are a waste of good suffering.
Well, at least I got blood points from that. I won't say GG, that was not really a good game at all. What, did they just not like Pinhead? I'm not even a good Pinhead. At all. Yes. Finally, fully upgraded Deadlock. Alright. Back to the Ultimate Pinhead Guide.
So I'm going to actually end up timestamping every single section. So if
Holy
there's a very
shit, this is an
particular
hour
part
long?
that you're looking to understand about his power, you can skip to it. Or if you just want to watch the whole thing, then obviously that's just going to keep rolling. But we're going to actually start with the power. So the first thing we're going to talk about is how his power works. His power is split into two parts. The first part being the Possessed Chain, aka his M2, and the Lament Configuration, aka Box. So, the Possessed Chain is also split into two parts. Yes, this is a very complex power, but it's important to talk about each part respectively. The Gateway is exactly how a Nurse Blink works with the Flannel add-on. If you don't know what the Flannel add-on for Nurse is, when you equip it, it actually shows you exactly where you're going to blink. Pinhead's power works exactly the same way. There's pretty much zero difference to this. It goes through walls, it can be placed anywhere above and below the player, and it can be placed up to 16 meters away from the player. Once the gateway is placed, your camera transitions to its position, which will always take 0.5 seconds, and is unaffected by the casting distance. You can then remain into it for up to 6 seconds, and then have the choice to either cancel it or initiate a chain strike. The Chain Strike. Once you fire the Possessed Chain, it will initially come out at a rather slow speed, but will greatly speed up after a moment. If the chain strikes a player, they become chain bound. Chain bound applies the hindered status effect, and the more chains that are on the player, the slower the player.
Game time! These queue times are actually really not that long. What the hell? What's with all these? Oh man, I got a lot of people to disappoint. I was like, ooh, blood point offering, and I'm like, and then I saw your crows. Aww.
You summoned me. I came.
Object of obsession. Even though you see me, I see you.
I can't do it. I feel defeated already. I give up. I'll keep watching the pinhead yet.
Player moves. This is actually something not a lot of people are aware of, so keep that in mind as that's really important. When you hit someone with the possessed chain, it will always attach 3 chains to that survivor, and the survivor must then begin the chain break action. Each chain requires 1 second to snap, so normally it will take 3 seconds to snap all 3 chains. The survivor may also use the environment to break these chains. When the chain makes contact with the environment, it will instantly snap. When this happens, however, another AI chain will spawn in and attack. When this happens, however, another attempt to bind the survivor. The Lament configuration, or the box.
Looks like it's lagging. My stream is lagging.
The Lament configuration, or the box.
Looks like it's lagging. My stream is lagging. I don't know if that's actually the case or not. Let me check. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Check. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Is the reason Pinhead is so strong. This mechanic prevents survivors from
Seems
doing
fine.
gens, healing, and causes what I like to call total global control. At the start of the trial, a 90-second timer starts, which is visible around survivors on the HUD. There are several things that can occur during this time. If the 90-second timer ends, the blue chains around the survivors that fill up, then the chain hunt activates. If a survivor picks up the box, this will pause the chain hunt timer for all survivors except the one holding the box. This survivor will then gain the Oblivious Status Effect and therefore not hear the killer's tear radius. This survivor may then begin to solve the box, which by default will take 6 seconds.
Yeah, it's probably
Modifiable with add-ons, and
Twitch
missing a
stream
skill
issue,
check
I
while
don't know.
solving adds 1 extra second to the solve timer. Hitting a great skill check can remove a very small time from this total time, usually less than a second, and this becomes more important if the Pinhead player is running solve time add-ons. If the survivor solves the box, the chain hunt timer is fully reset and the box goes into a 45-second cooldown period before it will respawn back on the map. Pinhead is notified with a custom killer instinct when the box is being solved. He can teleport while looking at the killer instinct, which will take 3 seconds to commence. During this time, the survivor is held in place by the box. After the teleport finishes, the box is considered solved and goes into a 45-second cooldown before respawning. Side note, Pinhead will always be facing the survivor after teleporting and will be anywhere from 10 to 12 meters from where the survivor is standing. When Pinhead downs the survivor holding the box, he will immediately pick up the box and solve it. This is very important to another piece of information I'm going to share later, so please keep that in mind. Pinhead can also pick up the box by finding it on the ground. Whenever Pinhead solves the box by this method, a 10-second timer begins and then the chain hunt activates. The box then immediately respawns on the map fully charged, ready to be picked up again. This also occurs when you take the box from a survivor when they are holding it. Keep in mind that whenever Pinhead solves the box, all survivors not currently on hooks, in lockers, or in the dying state on the ground will have their locations revealed and instantly bound by 3 chains. While Chain Hunt is active, AI chains will spawn in cycles. 3 chains over 12 seconds, followed by a 9 to 12 second grace period, then the cycle repeats. This grace period is ignored if a action, such as healing, doing gens, or totems is attempted. Some strategies to talk about. So first, I'm going into the first advanced strategy with Pinhead, and is the most asked about thing that everybody wants to know all the time, and that is box logic. Box logic. Most people don't actually know this, but the location where the box spawns is not random. There's a system in place that you can take advantage of, and with a bit of learning and experience, make you a much better Pinhead player. A lot better Pinhead player. I cannot stress that enough. Learning this mechanic will mean the difference between being a good or a bad Pinhead player. This mechanic can save you in many matches, which is done for me multitude of times. So now I'm going to explain exactly how it works. Imagine a 40-meter circle around Pinhead and a 16-meter circle around all 4 survivors. The box looks at these circles and tries to spawn as far away from these as possible. I also want to add very quickly that what I'm saying is technically correct, but I'm not going into the super duper specifics about this system because it will just confuse people.
Okay.
Who want to understand how to do this as easily as possible, but it does spawn the box as far away as possible, but it's not necessarily always going to be in the absolute farthest spawn location. And briefly, what I mean, if you don't care about the very specifics of box logic and just want to know how to do it, you can skip this part. But for those who actually want to know, it actually looks at all the potential spawns that are outside of the circle ranges around all 5 characters inside of the match, picks one of those spots and puts it there. But most often that is going to be the farthest spot from you, but it's not necessarily always going to actually be the farthest away, but it will be one of the selected locations that is far away from you, that is outside of the 40-meter circle around Pinhead and 16-meter circle around survivors. Yeah, I know, a mouthful. But that's why I said if you don't care about this kind of information, you can just skip it and just pay attention to every other part of box logic, and you should actually be able to learn and understand it just fine. When spawning into a match, the game will spawn survivors as far away from you as possible, usually more than 32 meters on average, which is usually across the map. This is so incredibly common that you can walk up to the closest 40-meter location from you that is not across the map and find the box and get a quick chain hunt. If you do not find the box at the start with this method, it is extremely likely that a survivor has spawned within this location. So usually you either get a chain hunt or a chase within 10 seconds of the game starting. An example of this is here on Resting Place. I spawn in the corner here with Lethal being our training wheel perk for this, as you don't need this perk a bit later for box logic once you fully understand the mechanic. I can see all survivors on the other side of the map. With this info in mind, the closest 40-meter point away from us that is not near survivors would actually be on our side of the map in the other corner. If we walk over there, the box is here. Now, when it comes to doing this after the start of the game, when you pick up the box, all survivors will reveal their locations with a scream. Use these scream bubbles as a makeshift lethal. The box will respawn with the same rules in mind every single time. Now, if you don't have this kind of info, but you do know where all the survivors are, for example, one player being on hook, someone is running over to the unhook, and a player is just popped a gen or made a noise notification in another location, and the box is freshly respawned, you can calculate where the box might be using your game sense. Pinhead is a very strong influence on where the box will spawn because of his massive 40-meter circle around him. So when picking up the box and all survivors are far away, you can move away from the corner where you have picked up the box. And if you are more than 40 meters away from that corner after the 10-second period after picking up the box before the chain hunt starts, there is a very good chance the box will spawn right back in that corner and force survivors to have to run across the map to solve it. In this situation, you also know where the box is, and you can easily leave chase if someone is going for the box and intercept it and then steal it, keeping the chain hunt going for even.
Excellent. If I give up, it wasn't fun. Yeah. I was just straight up not having a good time. Next match. Pinhead is just a very frustrating killer to play. Brody, why? It wasn't fun.
Longer. When you know where the box is, you don't always want to pick it up. Sometimes it's
Then why play Pinhead? Because I just got Pinhead and I want to learn how to play him.
better to contest the general
I think
area
that was like
around
my
32 to
6th game
40
as
meters
Pinhead.
away from the box, as someone else
But considering I got an Eerie of Crows offering, I was probably going against Survivor with Friends. You guys were pretty good. I wasn't having fun, so I wanted to give up.
will then have to go and pick up the box, keeping 2 players busy. When the box is then picked up, immediately drop chase and head to the location where you know or think you know where the box is. Downing the player with the box not only gives you a hook,
You
but it
guys were
keeps
better
the
though.
chain hunt
You guys like won the 50-50. Like by the time I was like trying to like almost down the first Survivor, 2 gens pretty much popped, and there's like nothing I can do. If you lose the 50-50 at the beginning of the game, you already lost the game.
going and consistently prevents
Or at least you
the
should not
entire
win the
team
game.
from doing gens while you are taking 1v1 chases. Doing this also breaks survivors' morale, which can be the reason you win the game. Nothing feels worse than a survivor player getting irritated at a constant chain hunt, keeping them from doing gens.
But hey, you guys won though. You guys won because you guys were good, and there wasn't really anything I could do. So GG.
Healing or anything else. Once you have mastered this mechanic, you can do this at the start of the game without lethal. And the amount of people absolutely shocked that you can do this without lethal is downright hilarious. The other advanced tactics I want to talk about are chain flicks and gateway placements. If there were 2 things that would separate you from the bad Pinhead players, it would be box logic and what I like to
I'm a bad Pinhead player. I'm a bad one.
Call reaction chains. Reaction chaining is when you're able to make quick reactions to what a survivor is doing and make good chain strikes on those players to maximize value from your M2s. In this clip, the Vito is going to make this pallet in the loop, so my only response is to try to M2 him. Now, what most Pinhead players are going to do here is either not use their M2, or 2, just shoot the chain straight through the pallet. This is a mistake, as when the pallet comes down and he starts to make his way to the left, the chains will all break. This is where bad Pinhead players will go on Reddit and forums complaining that Pinhead sucks and blame the killer rather than their own ability to recognize they just suck.
No, I recognize I suck. That's why I give up.
So, what do you do in this situation? Well, I place my gateway on the other side of the pallet in front of the survivor and chain bind him from the other side of the loop. Because of this, I'm able to walk around this pallet, which against a basic M1 killer is pretty safe, and get a hit. Aim for the legs always. When going for chain hits, even if you're placing the gateway on their body every time, aim down. The reason you want to aim down is 2 reasons. Number 1, if you miss for some reason, the chain will hit the ground and kick you out of your power. If you launch the chain and it flies into space when you miss, you waste a lot more time when this happens. Second, if you place the chain in front of the survivor when trying to back rev them, and you're aiming down, the first few frames of the...
Okay, I get it. Plus, it's probably a bigger hitbox. That makes sense. Alright, let's do this. With my new attained knowledge, I feel a tad bit more confident in my play. Let's do this.
I have such sights to show you. Let us go. Whee! The box you opened it, I came. I was actually pretty excited to play Pinhead, but man, he's definitely a piece of work. Not only gives Survivor a jump scare, but also provides info on their whereabouts. Alright, let's do this. I hope I can actually play. I'm assuming a survivor spawn over there, come over here. If I were to guess, based on my own game sense, the box actually should spawn around over here. Oh. I want a survivor spawn over here. I missed. Ah, man. Okay, I lost the 50-50, so I should not win this game.
Don't do that.
Stop it.
I came.
Ah, what? They just disappear. That's not good for my motivation. There we are. This is definitely a possible game I can at least
You
try.
summoned me. I came.
Oh, you got blocked. Ha. Okay, yeah, I can do this. It is definitely possible that I can get at least a kill.
I'll tear your soul apart.
nearest hook is actually right there. Oh, I didn't hook you before. Nice. It is a waste of suffering. Oh, wow. I start actually doing good and they just give up. Like, at least with Killer I can understand giving up, because you're just alone by yourself. But you have friends to you have people that rely on you. Have the box. Give it to me. Give it to me. I understand why Plaything is a good Pinhead perk, because not only is it like a slowdown perk that he goes along with, but it's also the fact that it makes people oblivious. Which makes it easier to like sneak up on them with the box. They can't.
I came.
Either I decimate or I just am obliterated. I may as well practice that. free to break free when you want. Man, these are the weirdest games. You either get like, people who are severely inexperienced compared to you, or over-experienced compared to you. It's never really an in-between.
The chain are very slow, and because of this might be slow enough that the survivor may actually just run into the chain. Now this is a little dependent on ping, but this usually works. If you point the chain straight, there is a chance that it might just outrun them. It's a good habit to do this because the survivor hitbox is a pill, so hitting them in the legs is no different than hitting them in the head or chest, unless you're aiming way too high or there's any sort of hill or difference in going upstairs or downstairs, anything like that. So just aim for the legs every single time if you can help it. With that in mind, I'm now going to talk about probably the most fun and engaging part of his power. It's the different attack strategies when using the possessed chain in loops. So the first attack type I simply call chain back revving, similar to the idea of getting real close to someone as Billy, then charging your chainsaw on their back and getting an instant hit. This will be the most common attack type you do with Pinhead in all of your matches. You want to place the gateway as close to the player's back as possible and instantly send the chain every time. This minimizes the time spent in the gateway and allows you to gain the best distance on survivors. Another thing that will help you land M2s is tracking the player while the gateway is transitioning. A slowed down example of this here with this Meg. You can see as I'm placing the...
That BH ruined the game from the start. You mean the person that DC'd? Yeah, I can agree. I can see that, yeah.
Gateway, and my camera is transitioning from Pinhead over to the gateway, I am tracking the survivor...
And it's like, I, as killer, have been, like, giving up and just going to a corner a lot lately, like, as Pinhead. Probably more than any other killer I've currently played on stream. But, like, at least I don't have any teammates that, like, I'm ruining the fun for. No, I'm just letting the survivors go whenever I give up. But, like, when you DC as a survivor or give up on hook, it's ruining the game for the survivors and the killer. You're upsetting the most people by giving up as a survivor. She kept coming to me to bait you to go after me instead of her when I was almost done the gen. I don't know why she did that instead of distracting you. Maybe she's just not that good of a looper. I mean, there's not really much else you can do. You can't really control your teammates, but yeah,
by rotating
it
my
kinda
camera
sucks.
and keeping eye contact with that player. This is exactly what you want to do every time you're about to chain bind a player. Sometimes you won't need to do this if you're simply running in a straight line and following behind a survivor and you drop the chain on their back, but this skill is exceptionally helpful when trying to M2
No,
a
she
player
started
when...
with me up there, and then she came back twice up there. She started with me up there, and then she... Oh, you mean when you guys were doing, like, that generator, like, in the very top at the edge of the map? That's pretty much impossible to get... I don't think she was trying to get me to chase you. I think she was just trying to benefit from the fact that that's one of the strongest loops on the map. And you just happen to be there, honestly.
And walking around a loop and not in a straight line of sight.
Because that is a
Bad
really strong
pinheads
loop. There's very little you can actually do against that loop as
will
killer.
place their gateway, then after it's placed, rotate the gateway
I know
to
what you
track
mean,
the
though.
survivor. This wastes time and
Already, damn. She knew I was there the whole time. Well, sometimes teammates just sandbag, and that kind of sucks. I hope that 3K didn't raise my MMR too high, though. I genuinely suck at Pinhead. I keep giving up because it's just I can't do anything, it feels like. I have never felt more powerless as a killer than I have been playing as Pinhead. I don't know why. Even the Artist and Deathslinger, when I really sucked at them at the beginning, like, I eventually got better and it was gotten more fun. I had protection against losing my Rainbow Map Law. That's good, though. That's the point of White Wards. And that's kind of why a lot of people hate Franklin's demise, because if you drop your item and die without it, then White Ward does not protect you from your item loss, which is kind of dumb. I feel like White Wards should allow you to keep your item despite dropping it with Franklin's demise. I feel like if the item that you start with is the item that you keep in the trial. That's how White Wards should work, it feels like. Because that's the only reason I even hate Franklin's demise, honestly. Like, I think it's a really good perk. It helps prevent, like, powerful items from being utilized at the beginning of the game whenever you go for hits. But, like, if you have a White Ward, it just sucks. I'm fine if the killer uses Franklin's demise, but when I bring a White Ward and the killer brings Franklin's demise, like, it makes me want to give up. But I try not to, but, like, oh god, that is, like, the most frustrating thing you can deal with as a survivor. Because it's like, I brought an offering that literally is meant to let me keep my item. And then you have a perk that nullifies it. My offering. I brought a very rare offering for this, and you nullify it with a perk. Ooh, it makes me mad. Okay, let's see. If I were survivors, I'd spawn over there, maybe over here. I'm not sure, but if I were to guess with survivors, if there's no survivors over here, the box would likely be over here. My game sense. I'm a genius. Oh, and it actually immediately starts the chain hunt? I don't have to wait for it? Yo, that kicks fucking ass. Ouch. That didn't really help me. Oh, you're over there. Gotcha. Yeah, no, you're not. You're not using the box. Ooh. Hey, this is actually, like, really good. Yes! And bam. Hell yeah. Okay, this is kick fucking ass. Life can be cool sometimes. I must be going now. The box, you opened it and I came. Ouch. Gotcha. Ballast landing, Darren. Damn. she solved it? I thought she had the box. That's not how it works. Hello. I must be going now. Oh, they're doing the box. Okay, you do it.
What a waste of good suffering.
If I was over here, the box might spawn on the other side. I was right. I got you. Bruh. I swear, either you get the super sweats or you get the give uppers.
I'll tear your soul apart. Ah, darn.
What a waste of good suffering.
The box.
Too far
You
away.
opened it. I came.
Bots. You can't go above levels. I actually do like facing against pinheads though, because it's just as soon as the box spawns, I'm like the box. My own perk cucked me. I heard breathing. It's amazing. I didn't even need Strider to hear their breathing. I also saw their scratch marks, obviously. They had to be somewhere. Apparently I have not found this Sable the entire game, because I hooked everyone on Scourge hooks all the time. Except Sable. I'm coming for you, Sable. I want you. Oh, that was a hit. Oh. I thought you were Sable. You're not even struggling. I saw Sable here. There she is. I haven't found you the entire game. I wanted to get you. And I'm hooking you on a Scourge hook. And then my life will be complete.
We can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. No gens of progress. Ah, hell nah, hell nah. You don't deserve to escape. You hid the entire time. Where did you go? I got 11 hooks. That's an okay amount. That's good. That's really good. I need the blood points. I'd say GG, but 2 people straight up gave up. Now you must come with us.
Gives the survivor more time to react to your gateway, as they can clearly see where it's placed and know that you're obviously trying to line up a shot. This leads to chain flicking. This is when you place a gateway but are not looking right at the survivor for whatever reason and flick the gateway and immediately launch the chain. This is mostly just a time saver and once again gives survivor less time to react, because the more time you spend in the gateway, the more time they can do goofy movements and avoid your chain buying them more time to move away from you. As a quick example, I place my gateway here but don't have immediate view on the Nancy. However, I know where she is and I flick over to her, chain binding her and getting the kill because of it. This is helpful, especially when trying to hit people through walls, which is something a lot of pinheads also don't take advantage of. Is really something that you really should take advantage of. It's part of his power, and it's something that actually makes him very strong. One thing I almost never see other pinheads do is take advantage of the fact that you can place gateways through walls and hit players with the M2. I can make an entire video about this alone because of how much meat there is to this mechanic, but for the sake of not having this guide be any longer than it needs to be, I'll
An hour
only
long.
include good talking points and things you should consider or focus on. This is something I 100% encourage players to start learning how to do because 1, it's really fun, and 2, if you start getting good at it and implementing other good habit M2 strats combined with the wall bangs, you start to open up a lot of options to make a lot cooler plays. This is something that will take practice, especially if you don't have a very fast reaction time, because what makes using this part of the kit strong is that normally the survivors will not see this coming. Seeing Pinhead's hand come up is the sign that you need to get ready to avoid the chain. You can't do that if Pinhead is using a wall as a line of sight breaker. Some survivors who pay attention might look out for this and actually make this very hard to pull off, especially if you're not stupidly accurate and fast. If you run into someone doing this, then it's best to play the zoning game, as they will become paranoid of getting hit and make weird plays to avoid a possible incoming wallbang that never ends up happening, allowing you to W key somebody down. The best way to practice this and get better at wallbangs is to understand survivor pathing in the many tiles of this game, and try to get the survivor to almost walk into your gateway. This is much easier to do on mouse because you can spin your camera around much faster than a controller player, so I wish my controller gamers luck on this part, as this is probably one of those times that PC will have an advantage. And if you know survivor pathing, start going for hits.
That
and
and
full
Huntress.
send. Don't be scared to miss because sometimes you will. I do, but the more you do it, the better and faster you will get at knowing the muscle memory. Eventually, it
Muscle
just becomes
man.
a habit, and when you get to any specific tile you have practiced this on, you will know exactly how to
Ooh. Barnacle chips, Barnacle man! Yeah, Pinhead is actually pretty fun, it feels like. Now that I'm actually starting to get the hang of him. But yeah, as I said before, it takes time. Like, even if I go against, like, new players that don't know what they're doing, like, that still gives me the opportunity to practice myself. And then once I get better and better, then I can take on stronger players. Yeah, but I can't just, I don't want to, like, but you're not really going to learn much if you go against, like a professional, like, person that has like way more experience than you, like, because then they're just gonna keep winning and winning, and if you don't win, you're not gonna know how to win. Sometimes you gotta lose. Failure is fuel for success, but at times winning will also help you learn how to win. But in order to get those wins, you have to go through many losses as well, even if that means just admitting defeat. But once you actually start to learn how to play the game, it can actually be pretty fun. Okay, assuming the survivor spawn over there, maybe over here. The box might spawn a little over here. Called it. More bot. Ah, damn! I got a bot on stream. Hello. Nice.
I'll tear your soul apart.
I think that's Michaela. I was right. I just have to down her. up. And then skunk. Skadunk. Two playthings, 2 pain resonances, 2 Scourge of Gifts of Pain. I have such sights to show you. David found the box. Bro, do the box. I'm carrying a survivor. This is the opportune time to do the box. What the fuck are you doing, David? Oh, he might be. Oh, he did the box. Congratulations. I don't think I can make it to that hook, sadly.
I must be going now.
Ooh, that was almost a hit.
The box.
Too far.
You opened it. I came.
The bot.
medium vaulted, which gave me the hit. He was so focused on avoiding my chain that he didn't realize he forgot to try to dodge my basic attacks. And that's all my pain resistance, that's all my playthings, that's everything. Ah, fuck. Can't believe I've done that. Ah. There we are.
Now you must come with me.
Now I know exactly where he is. GG, well played. Now you must come with me. Oh.
I have such sights to show you.
It's so cool that they actually got the original voice, like, the original voice for Pinhead. That's a lot of good blood points. What the fuck? That wasn't even skill, man. That was, why are these people not using perks? Oh yeah, and ban this bot. I don't ban people, I ban bots. There's a difference. Oh yeah, and that's about to play. Fentanyl just has the same downside as the Engineer's Fang, except the Engineer's Fang is super powerful because because it allows you to injure survivors from afar and not. Yeah. But the Fentanyl is still kind of lame. Larry's remains. Increased slowdown. Never hurt. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down, Jamal. Don't go heavy on the 9.
Replicate a specific hit almost every time. Keep at it.
You also want to insta-send the chain and the gateway as fast as humanly possible for another reason as well, because typically you can't place the gateway inside of a survivor, but the thing is, it technically can be placed inside of them and shoot the chain, because once your camera actually starts to transition over to where the gateway is, even if the survivor runs on top of it, it will still place no matter what. So even if you aren't actually going to be able to place it directly on top of them in the first place, you actually want to try to predict where they're going to move by, I'd say, a few inches or a foot or so, because of the fact that by the time they run into the gateway where you think they're actually going to be, you'll be able to actually spawn the chain directly inside of the survivor, making it so there is absolutely zero downtime between placing the gateway and the chain actually flying at the survivor, giving you the most distance. Go ahead and practice this as well. This is a little bit hard to pull off for some Pinhead players, but you want to predict where they're going to be by at least a foot, because if they run into the gateway as you actually start transferring your point of view towards the gate, you'll be able to instantly hit them and waste zero time.
Gamble didn't pay off, but you didn't lose much by
Yo,
time.
what's Starva?
That was insane. He spawned that chain inside her brain.
Many people say,
What is it with these stupid bots? Ban. I have such sights to show you. Now you must come with me. Alright, let's do this. That's good. Survivor spawned over here, huh? Oh, I thought I saw my box. Well, shit. Oh. No, I'm fine. Oh, the box was over there.
I missed. Gotcha. That was really bad, a really bad idea to immediately unhook in front of the killer, especially when he just injured you. And it's like, bro, that was so much time that, like, you could have let him stay on the hook. If I'm over here, Survivors are over there. The box could actually spawn either side, honestly. Wait. Was that bitch just cheating? Like, did he... Was that speed hacks? I thought I just saw him, like, zoom. Stop unhooking in front of the killer. Congratulations. The closest hook is that other scourge hook. I'm not sure if I can make it in time. Oh, darn. Of course.
Now you must come with me.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I think that Gabriel Soma is cheating. Aha, nice. Got stuck into a wall. Maybe he's not cheating. Maybe it's just sprint burst. And they're just misusing it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, no scourge hooks. You're lucky.
box.
Too
You
far away.
opened it. I came.
Haha, nice.
How'd you crawl so far? There's no scourges over here, sadly. Nice. Nice. And done. Finally, everyone has now been scourge tokened. Hell yeah. Oh, I know that effect. Sorry, no moment of glory for you.
What a waste. Good suffering.
How did I miss?
The box. You opened it. I came.
Gotcha. Aha, you got stuck.
A very unfortunate event indeed. No way he's here, right?
Ah, thank you. Thanks for crawling to a hook. Yeah, I'm actually starting to get the hang of Pinhead. I'm getting really good now. Hatch can spawn anywhere, literally anywhere. It's up to RNG now. Oh, nice. Oh, I think I heard it. Oh, nice. He's over there. He might actually make it out. Yeah, he made it out. Nothing I could do. GG. Alright. I have to pee again. Coffee. I blame coffee. I will be right back. And I am back. Pinhead is actually pretty fun. Yeah. I certainly feel a lot more confident playing him now. That's what that add-on is. Okay, I was wondering what it was. Hailing wire that pierces the cheeks of a Cenobite while revealing the gaping wound on her neck. Morbid.
They don't chain outside of loops. That's partially incorrect. The main reason people don't recommend it is because you lose a lot of distance when you miss the chain. On the other hand, if you place the gateway inside of the survivor, they usually have no chance. M2 only has a 6-second cooldown. You can use that to get a hit out in the open, or prevent them from transitioning to another tile. An example, clearly see the survivor looking forward. She heads to the other tile, but because of my M2, I'm forcing her to play couch tree, and I actually go ahead and get the hit and the down because of it, even though I was quite far away because of a well-placed chain. Now, don't be afraid to do this because of the fact that even if they're a bit farther away, sometimes that first chain is going to slow them down enough so that the follow-up chain will actually get the hit on them. It is worth it to stack your M2 hits. It will benefit you in the long run. Just make sure to keep your eye on clutter and make sure that the survivor is in a position that you can go ahead and actually M2 them and they're not paying attention super hard, because sometimes people are going to actually try to juke your M2, especially if they're looking behind them in chase and they see you try to line up a prep shot. So just be aware of that. The next attack type is chain sweep. You will normally do this on a junk type loop with a pallet in the middle of it. This can also be done on jungle gyms as well, but I'm just using the junk tiles as an example. You can take advantage of this pallet and simply walk through the pallet, but as you do this, very quickly send a chain to your side over the loop and bind them, then continue walking around and hit that player. Now, if the survivor has control of the pallet in this situation, this will make the loop unsafe instantly. The reason for this is because you have a few options based on what they do in reaction to your M2. Normally, you just want to hit them head on and force them into a situation where they have to camp the pallet. Most of the time, if you walk up to them, they will drop the pallet. Play into this every time, fake walking into the pallet, but instantly walk around, as if they drop the pallet, they are pretty much guaranteed dead. They will either slow vault over the pallet and you can meet them back on your side, or they'll attempt to walk around the loop while bound and get the hit anyways. Now, if the survivor is smart and they don't drop the pallet, there's almost no reason to walk through and hit them unless you're feeling a little colorful and ballsy, but normally they'll panic, or if they are console omega lol, they will drop the pallet, because imagine having every single action bound to one button. Yeah, I made him fall back in! I made him... I'm sorry, I had to. I mean, come on. You can't tell me this isn't funny every single time.
Wait, why did I do that? Alright, let's do this. Bill, do you think you could, I don't know, ready up? You're welcome. I'm such a good guy. Alright. Let's do this. Okay, everyone spawns over there. If they're over there, my bot might be over here. No, survivors. We'll get the freedom one.
You
summoned me. I came.
Free hit. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that aura reading was actually really good. Oh wait, there's no scourge hooks around. That's lame.
Oh, please. No tears.
Got
They
that.
are a waste of good suffering. You summoned me.
You summoned me. I came.
Ah, yes, and you led me right to a scourge hook. Thank you. Looks like they got back on that generator. Still no scourge hook. They all spawned on the other side of them. Wait, what? Yes.
that would have been cool. Haha. If I'm lucky. Yes. Very unfortunate. Why DC after you die? Why DC right before you die? Like then you just don't get any points. What have I not touched yet? Darn. Let her stay healed. I'm busy. Nice. Yeah, Pinhead's actually pretty strong. I changed my mind. He's really good. Okay, the box should be over there. Killer Shack. Darn, lucky. Not that I didn't see the Killer Shack offering until it was too late. Engineer's Fang is really good. Pinhead is actually really fun. You know, once you practice for about 3 hours. Man, but though, like in the beginning, I would just give up like several games in a row. But now, I actually know how to play him. It's peak. It's peak. He's super fun to play as and against. But hey, I'm a sucker for side objectives, honestly.
Every time I play against a pinhead, I'm like, oh, the box, the box, the box. Whenever I play against the pig, I gotta get my little head trap off and get it off my face. And then whenever I play against Sadako, gotta do the TVs, gotta do the TV, gotta do the TVs. Ooh, putrid oak. Engineer's Fang though, it carries. It fucking slaps. Fine, you could have a free dishwasher, or you could have what's in the mystery box. The box, the box! You opened it, I came. This seems like a pretty good. Honestly, Pinhead's 3 perks are really good, are like 3 very good like slowdown perks, with Deadlock being one of the best like slowdown perks in the game. It's just free passive slowdown. And then I slap on Scourgehook Pain Resistance because it's a Scourgehook perk and he's the original Scourgehook guy. But also, you know, pain, reverberating, overwhelming pain. That's like it fits his theme, it fits his perks, it fits his playstyle, it fits everything. It's really good. Now that I've at least started to like get used to playing him, like he fucking slaps. That bald head just slap right up. Whoa, 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 whoa! Calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9. In 1 more hour, we're gonna be getting our blood points, which is pretty exciting. But now I have to wait for another game, so I'm gonna go ahead and put on my video. I'm gonna watch a video. At least, well, until like this Pinhead guide though. This Pinhead guide, it fucking helps. I seriously recommend it. By Field Agent Reaper, the ultimate Pinhead guide.
Oh no. Don't do that.
Oh no.
Console player detected. The other chain type that you will use are curve chains and surprise gateways. This chain type is the most outrageous type and you will never see other pinheads do either of these, so if you pull these off on a player, you'll absolutely mindfuck them. Curve chains normally come from placing a gateway at a corner out of view from the survivor, then launching the chain and curving the chain around a corner into the survivor. Another take on this is surprise gateways. This is when you are in a loop with the survivor or when the survivor is playing around some sort of structure and you place the gateway at the most horrendous location far out from the loop, then launch the chain into the loop, hitting the survivor. This is probably the funniest thing you can do with Pinhead, as it makes people lose their minds, especially if you do this and run Grease Lens, and be able to see them panic through the walls.
What a waste of good suffering.
Bet I could just stand here and I'll kill her. Another type of attack that you can do is what I like to call the window side sweep attack. So when you're actually chasing someone and they're going for a window, a lot of Pinhead players just like to go ahead and try to shoot the chain directly through the window, hitting the survivor as they vault. This is typically not the best option because of the fact that one singular chain, and sometimes 2, will be sticking through the window, and all it takes is that survivor to walk to one side, which everyone is going to do, and it will instantly snap that chain, and usually they can get all those chains off super.
Nice. Looks like the queue times are only about 2 minutes. Pretty short, pretty short. Let's do this.
He opens the box. Ooh. You get a chain hunt. You get a chain hunt. You get a chain hunt. Everyone gets a chain hunt. Anyway, survivors, the chain hunt is now beginning. Ah! No! I can't move. I can't move. You opened the box. Nah! Dead. Long-range pain is tempting, considering binding survivors at a short to mid-range so you can attack before they break free. The box. You opened it. I came. Why can't Pinhead just completely flay their flesh in with a single basic attack and just instantly kill them? Yeah, because that's what Pinhead does. Why can't he use his his obelisk instead and not just in his Mori and just kill everyone? You know, what's one of his most powerful weapons? Why can't he? Because it wouldn't be fair. Sad. I have such sights to show you. It's a surprise.
Super fast because of that. They'll start breaking a chain. The first chain will snap. That progress will carry over to the second chain, and they'll basically only have to essentially deal with one actual chain. Now, this isn't always a bad idea, but the only time I would actually encourage this is if you're running impaling wire. But if you're not running impaling wire, you want to go ahead and actually put the chain to the side of the window. You actually want to put your gateway through the window and basically shoot the chain at them as they start vaulting over, because then the chains will all be on the other side of the wall and you won't have to worry about any of them snapping on the environment unless there's some sort of weird tree or something that's almost touching the window, which is pretty uncommon. But if that is the case, then you actually want to then go ahead and put the chain ahead of the player and then basically have them jump straight into the gateway and then hit them. And then usually this will end up allowing you to actually mind game them or walk around the window of some sort and get a hit. Another piece of advice that I want to give is you want to pay attention to certain signs that survivors are giving you when they're playing against you and looping you. For example, in this clip here, this Serena is staying on this hill and waiting till I get closer to actually jump off the hill. So I know she's going to use balance landing. If you can predict something like this, you can actually stop them like I do to this Serena in this clip. Same thing with sprint burst. If a survivor is looking at you and still walking as you're approaching, it's pretty clear that they have sprint burst. So start pre-charging your gateway and actually get ready to completely deny them of the hit. Same thing with life as well. If they're just looking forward at the window and look like they're going to pre-vault it no matter what, even if it's at an angle that would be very awkward, pre-charge your gateway and get ready to basically hit them right after they vault. And even if you think they have dead hard, you can pre-charge your gateway and hit them even if you're within range to M1 them, and it will just completely deny them. These are the kinds of plays that get you a lot of value in games, so pay attention to those signs and actually get those really good plays. When teleporting to the box, if you time correctly, you can actually start charging your gateway early. You can press your M2 the absolute second you TP to start casting your gateway. If the survivor is not by a window or a pallet, you'll almost definitely get a hit on them with the possessed chain. This can be a little hard, but with the right practice, you can get it down pretty easily, as I can do it about 90% of the time now. And speaking of teleporting, what is the best time to use your teleport? Well, the teleport can be very helpful at times and can be used for different situations. Some pinheads are very one-sided with this mechanic and they'll either always TP or never TP. This is not good and you're wasting potential with this mechanic. The first big thing to consider is a lot of people will solve the box when you're chasing a survivor. When this starts happening, consider the following. Is the survivor you are chasing giving you a hard time? Is the survivor who is solving in an area you want to defend or leave alone? Is the survivor you're chasing going to be an easy down? Is the person who is solving in a dangerous location or in a dead zone, or are they injured or are they on death hook? Sometimes I will use the TP right after I down a player and create slug pressure. Someone now needs to come and pick up the slug, and I'm chasing another player immediately. This is 3/4 of the survivors occupied and creates great pressure, and something you don't see a lot of pinheads do. But it is a tool that you can use, and it is actually very helpful. If I start the game and begin a chase with a survivor, and they're giving me a very good run, or running maybe me on a tile that is actually very hard to chase, then maybe I want to use the TP to instantly switch targets and get a fresh chase. This normally works out and allows me to down the player who was solving the box. If the person I am currently chasing is most likely to go down in the next few moments, then you probably want to ignore the teleport, especially if it's very far away. Now, if the survivor isn't far away, you may actually want to
The box, you opened it. We came.
We have come to contact you about your car's extended warranty. Those pale, soulless eyes. The blackest eyes. The devil's eyes. I don't think he even has, like, I think his eyes are just pure black. He doesn't have, like, anything. He doesn't even blink. When Pinhead wants a haircut, just a trim, the barber has to get a hammer and just nail some of the pins a little in, somewhat evenly. It's perfect. The box. You opened it. I came. Haha. The box. You opened it. I came. The box should actually spawn around here unless I didn't encounter a survivor. The survivors are over there. The box.
Box. You opened it. I came.
Oh. It's not a good idea to blind. I have ears. Ooh, nice. Aww. No gens have progress except this one. That's good information. Summoned me.
I came.
Damn it. Nope. Thanks for telling me your location, though.
The box.
Oops.
You opened it. I came.
Oh, what? What a schmuck. I'm only slugging because Steve has a flashlight, so there's no reason to pick up.
You summoned me. I came.
Thanks, Leon. Oh. Oh. So that's what you intended? I mean, I know that Steve wants to take chase, so I just won't let him take chase. He's not gonna do anything, so why chase him? I saw that blast mine. That was the bot? I didn't realize bots were that stupid. Wait, Snow Gen have progress? Why is Pain Resonance not working? Wait, no, I already hooked that guy. And the blast mine was still active. Even after a survivor dies, their blast mine stays. I don't know where anyone else is.
You
so, yeah.
opened it. I came.
It's a bot, so they're easy to take down. GG, well played. Haha! Hello, Nancy. I have such sights to show you. Oh. I shot and I missed. Your hooks are crazy, by the way. Thanks! This is actually my first time playing Pinhead. I've only been playing him for the time that I started the stream, which was 4 hours and 35 minutes. Where did you go? It's amazing how much progress how much better you can actually get at the game in such short time, as long as you just keep playing. But yeah, don't get me wrong though. My first few games, I literally was giving up left and right.
because the game was so frustrating. But now, I can actually play him. But GG's, MasterCat123. You guys were pretty good too. Skadunk. Up. Back for round 2. Let's do this. Unfortunate. Thank you, and that's good to hear. Hope those hooks get better. Yeah, I just keep getting better and better. Up. Okay. Okay, well I still suck sometimes, but I mean, hey. I pretty much already won the game. I just need to get... Dang it. As Pinhead, you see a lot of your missed shots. You see them all. But as survivors, you only really see the shots where you hit, that are hit. Oh, Steve got up. Or wait, did he? Or did he have like soul guard?
No tears. They are a waste of good suffering.
Killer Shack, so he's obviously going to be hiding in Killer Shack. Oh, hey, nice. Yep. Nope. Gotta think like a survivor. Sorry, Steve, you wanted to get chased? Well, here you are. I have such sights to show you. Pinhead and Dredge have unique mores in the sense that they don't kill, they capture the survivors that they mori. They literally just steal them. Oh yeah, that's a lot of blood points. Whew. Yeah, man, I honestly really like Pinhead. Playing as him, like, I used to just love playing against him because I always loved the little box mechanic. Because I love like secondary objectives. The box. But now that I've actually gotten the hang of him, I used to suck. I could not get any of my hooks. I could not hit them for my life, and I'd just get 4-man out because I just gave up because I couldn't do anything in chase. But now, I have mastered the fundamentals of playing Pinhead, and it feels great, man. It is amazing. Also, I still do my pseudo-adept challenge where I use a killer's 3 base perks and a perk that synergizes with their perks or the killer's power or fits their theme. Same thing with Survivor, just minus the killer power part. Yeah. And yeah, Scourge of Pain Resonance just makes the most sense. It's a slowdown perk like the rest of these, and on top of that it's a Scourge perk which works with Gift of Pain. And it also fits his theme because Pain Resonance, overwhelming pain reverberates outwards into chaos. It fits so well. Oh, Nelly, man. That was awesome. That was a tough game though, not gonna lie. I was sweating. Bent nail, hee hee. You know, Engineer's Fang has the same downside as the Bent Nail. The only difference, the reason why it's iridescent whereas Bent Nail is not, is the fact that Engineer's Fang will allow you to injure survivors with a chain instead of if they're healthy.
Whereas, and the bent nail, it just gives you the downside is like, oh, but bonus blood points. Meaning, but the downsides, they don't stack. So Engineer's Fang and bent nail can actually work together. You just get more blood points. But at the same time, you don't really need a lot any more blood points if you're going to win as Pinhead, though. But it's like a funny meme that you could probably do as Pinhead. I think it's pretty funny. Like, what the hell? He's got Engineer's Fang and the bent nail. It's just basically no hooks. I gotta get those bonus blood points for the new DLC. And in just 30 short minutes, the rank reset will also begin, and I'll get my 2 million blood points again. Oh. Need more blood points. I have such sights to show you. Pew! Ah! This might be good. We can do the original Pen and Engineer's thing, so that way, if I hit a survivor with while they're healthy, they just take an injury, and if they're injured, then they get into the deep wounds. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Let's put the Putrid Oak on. Reduce the distance of the hooks, please. Yes, yes. I have such sights to show you.
Consider leaving the current chase that you're in to actually try and interrupt the box. This is probably one of the most important things to get a good understanding of when doing box logic and box hunting, because there are going to be times that you should absolutely leave your chase or completely diverge whatever you are currently doing and try to stop the box. This is a bit difficult though sometimes, because survivors are going to sometimes try to hide, people are going to try to body block, and there's all sorts of different things that could go wrong when this happens. So it's good to start to practice this and kind of get a good understanding of the different scenarios that can happen when interrupting the box.
The box. You opened it. I came. Alright, let's see. Okay, survivors will probably spawn over there. Over there. I go over here. There's like no gens. Yoink. Box logic, game sense. That immediately makes you a much
They are
better.
A waste of good suffering.
Shut up, Pinhead.
Now you must come with me.
You're lucky I had to do the pickup. And the bill bit gave up. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Ah! Oh, that was close. Wait for it. There. Ah, darn. 2, 3. Ah, fine. Yes. If I recall, I already hooked you on a scourge hook. But I mean, I may as well do it again. Still can't believe the bill just gave up like that though, like... Wait, I didn't hook you? Oh, that means I hooked the Yunjin. There we go. The box. You opened it. I came. I will take you out of your misery. No need to thank me. Let's get this over with. The game's already lost. I already won it.
Now you must come with me.
Let's get this game over with. Let's just stop this train wreck. Okay, I get off the train. Not like that. The sooner we end this game, the sooner we can get to another one. Well, that kinda sucked. All I can say is womp womp womp. Cause I can't. The bill gave up first hook, like, cause I found the box. Blood probably just wanted those bonus blood points for the new DLC. Fifteen minutes is all I can spare. So I'm gonna go eat real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. Oh. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Box, but when you're box juggling, survivors aren't going to make it easy for you, especially if they recognize what you're doing. They're going to start trying to get creative. So this is why it's good to also pair certain add-ons with perks when doing this to basically make it easier. I always use Frank's Heart and Larry's Remains to assist with this, but it's something to really keep in mind. Otherwise, you're never going to be successful at box juggling and box logic in
Cocaine
general.
bear!
And while at times it may feel like it's a piece of cake to stop someone solving the box, the biggest piece of advice I can give you is don't overcommit to the box. I've made this mistake, and every once in a while I still make this mistake. I overestimate how good or bad a particular player I'm chasing is, and I end up spending way too much time chasing the person with the box. And yes, I usually get the box from them when I down them at some point during the chase, but too much time has passed and too much progress has been put onto generators, and it puts me in an even worse position where if something like that happens again, I might just straight up lose the game because of it. So if you feel like you're chasing someone and they're actually doing way too good of a job, maybe you're messing up a little too much, just leave. You will be way better off if you just leave the chase and come back to that person later and maybe get someone else when they pick up the box. It's just better this way. Don't overcommit to the box. Because if you overcommit to the box, you're gonna end up like Nina does right here, in this perfect example of a meme clip.
I'm searching it, I'm searching it. I'm trying to, but the ping.
What the fuck?
I got a key!
Nice.
I got a key to the star.
Okay, good, good,
I got a
good.
key with a bunny on it.
I like the bunny.
The box. You opened it. I came.
Also, a small little tip that I recently discovered by playing on Ultra Graphics is that you can see the box electricity from up to 32 meters away way easier. Now, some of you want to be smartasses and be like, oh my god, wow, increasing graphics makes graphics easier to see? I guarantee you that most people had never considered this. Also, considering that most players play on low graphics on PC, most people actually don't know this. Big shocker. Most people did not. Wow. Ultra Graphics is that you can see the box electricity from up to 32 meters away way easier. Now, some of you want to be smartasses and be like, oh my god, wow, increasing graphics makes graphics easier to see? I guarantee you that most people had never considered this. Also, considering that most players play on low graphics on PC, most people actually don't know this. Big shocker. Most people did not know this. Going back to looping with Pinhead, one really great tip for a free hit on a player during a chain hunt is when you see an AI gateway spawning in when you're chasing a survivor on a short tile or a junk tile. Force them around the loop so that the survivor is almost touching that portal when it spawns.
No behavior. 86. Not streaming. I have such sights to show you. And it's kind of weird. I used to be so bad at Pinhead just like 5 hours ago. And now it's like I feel like I gotta run like meme add-ons just to like be able to like give the survivors a chance. I feel confident in these survivors though. I'm sure, considering they're all wearing they all have items, they all have unique items. Well, at least 3 of them have unique items. Just 2 medkits. Ooh, a coin. Alright. Basement will be in main building. That's worth knowing. You solved the box and we came. Now you must come with us. Why did you emphasize the cum part? I know not what you mean, mortal. I don't think Pinhead ever says mortal. Shut up! I don't think Pinhead ever calls people mortals. Shut up! You're doing a really bad job at role-playing, Pinhead. I ask not what you say. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Yoink. Ah. He tricked me. Oh. The box. You opened it. I came. Aw. Chains are not very good in this tight quarters environment. Aw, damn. Alright. You're going on the scourge. You know not what you carry. You know not what you carry. Found you. Oh, I hit that like a magician. Darn. Sprint burst. Huh? What does that to do with, Oh. I am so confused. The box.
You opened it. I came.
Convenient. Bill. Skadunk. Still regressing. Huh? Howdy. Healing at hook is not a good idea.
The box.
The box.
You opened it. I came.
Go men's. Oh, boil over, I see. I heard that. I heard the totem tickling.
What a waste of good suffering.
You're on death hook, so it's fine.
I'll tear your soul apart.
Let's see. I think it's the Dwight that I have not hooked yet. Scared me, man. Gotcha. Oh, I thought you were Dwight. Wow. Good outmaneuvering. I missed.
made me chase you. I want to get the Dwight. And the Dwight is pretty much impossible to catch. But hey, I have 4 minutes. Finally. It only took me like what, the entire match to catch you once. There, I got all my spiritual paper value. Wait, he might 4%. Okay.
I'll tear your soul apart.
Nice. Yes! Season grade reset. Oh, I didn't get the blood points I earned this match because I already reached the max. Lame. But that's nice though. Even more blood points. Alright. Hey, GG's from the Dwight. Dwight, I just have something to tell you. You are a fucking god. I could not fucking catch you at all the entire game until the very end. I had to slug to give me enough time to chase you. How long have you been playing this game? But man, GG though, you were fucking good, man. You were uncatchable. I mainly wanted to catch you because I wanted to get my full pain res value. I like to get the 4 pain res low. You caught me on a good day. In fact, this was my first game in weeks. Oh lol. Ah, finally, prestiged pinhead. Yeah, this is the reason it's on my stream it says new killer, the Cenobite, is because I literally just got this killer today, and I'm playing them today. I've played them at the start of the stream for the first time for like 5 hours now, and I've already gotten extremely good. For my first few games, I was like giving up left and right because the game was because he was such a difficult killer to play as. But eventually, I started doing well, and now I'm actually able to consistently get 4Ks, and it's not just because some survivors give up on the first hook. Oh my god, No Behavior 87, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you. I tried looking you up on Twitch, but you weren't live, sadly. Usually whenever I'm playing as killer against a TTV, I like to go to their stream and give a hint about what killer I'm playing. So I'm a shape man, I put like asterisk, stalking asterisk. For Ghostface, I say, what's your favorite scary movie? And for Pinhead, I would say, The Box. You opened it, I came. That's like, because that's like his most iconic line. Man, though, you were really good though. You know how to loop Pinhead. Oh jeez. But yeah, I'm still a beginner Pinhead. I've literally just started playing him recently. I'm glad that I'm already starting to get better though. Thank you, man. Lol, it's about to be my 1 year anniversary of not streaming, lol. I gotta fix that. Oh, lol. I mean, man, don't worry about streaming, honestly. For me, I don't have a schedule. I just stream whenever I feel like it. Cause, like, streaming is fun. But, like, I don't have a big audience yet in order to actually get consistent views. So that's, yeah, honestly, I don't want to be a streamer. Like, I stream for fun, but it's not what I want to do as my occupation. I want to be a game developer for my occupation. Like, I want to create games. I mainly stream so that way I can help, like, get a small little audience, then maybe it'll help promote the games that I make in the future. But yeah, like, but streaming shit isn't really for everyone, honestly. And it's like, it's kind of like art. Some people, like, wish they could be good artists, but they're just not artists because they don't really enjoy creating art. They don't enjoy drawing. They don't enjoy painting. I don't enjoy creating music. Dude, that's epic. If you could right now, what would you develop? I want to develop an asymmetrical horror game. It's funny because I've literally only been playing Dead by Daylight for over a year. But honestly, the main reason I want to create my own asymmetrical horror game like Dead by Daylight is because I think Dead by Daylight desperately needs a competitor. Because this game has, like... They keep asking, nominate us for the labor of love, but no! What labor? What love? But even if not, I have my own ideas for, like, for a single-player FPS game that's kind of reminiscent of, like, Doom. That's called Living Weapon. I also have an idea for, like, a run-and-gun platformer about getting back your, like, some dirty dishes and stuff like that. Developers have tried Friday the 13th, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Yeah, but I'm built different. I'm different. It's like that one guy that said, like, bro, if I was at Chernobyl, it would not have exploded if I was there. Bro, my great-grandfather was at Chernobyl, and he died a horrific death within 20 minutes. And he's like, I'm sorry for your grandfather, but I'm built different. Love hearing all your ideas, though. It's kind of refreshing to hear all this. Yeah. For me, for my own asymmetrical horror game that I would develop, it would obviously be similar to Dead by Daylight, but instead of, like, health states, it would have an HP system, kind of like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I might develop a stamina system, and also, all the survivors have, like, different stats, much like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But the perks... it's not going to have, like, the same upgrade system. I do not like the upgrade system that Texas Chainsaw Massacre went. It seems a little convoluted and complicated. For me, I'm going to do a similar to Dead by Daylight, but you're going to be able to equip up to 5 perks. But instead of just being able to equip, like, 5 perks of whatever you want, it's going to have, like, a perk cost system. So you're going to have, like, 10 perk points, and based on the amount of, like a points a perk cost, depends on, like, the types of perks that you can equip. So if I created a perk like Pain Resonance, which is really good, it would cost 5 perk points. But then you'd only have 5 other perk points in order to spend in order to equip for your 4 other perks. If you equip another perk that costs 5 perk points, that means you have 3 blank slots, but you have 2 pretty strong perks. That's kind of my idea, so that way, if I were to create, like, perks that are, like, incredibly strong or meta, I can balance it out by just simply increasing the cost of their perk points. And the perks that I create that are not, like, strong at all, they can cost very little points. Sounds like you gotta figure it out. You make it, I'll buy it. That's good to hear. And another thing, in order to prevent the game from becoming overtly competitive, it's not going to be based on, like, the killer getting kills or survivors escaping. It's going to be based on the amount of points you earn, aka kind of like how blood points work. Basically, the more you have to earn a certain amount of points in order to actually win the game. If you do not get as many points, you lose the game. You get points by, like, healing, rescuing other victims from cages, and obtaining keys in order to unlock the exit to escape. and the killer has to like stalk survivors, let them get away, but also like then start the slaughter and start killing, like downing them and putting them in cages and then killing them. It's kind of more like a co-op sided type of game where both the killers and the victims are essentially trying to create a movie. You're trying to make like the game itself, I'm planning on calling it Director's Cut. Because it's going to be based on like some sort of like person that's actually going through all these different horror scenarios like that are actually happening in real life, and he's actually like recording these people going through these actual horrific events, like a chainsaw, like a massacre type of thing, or he may like go record people that are like suffering from like a demon. Or like a ghost, or just a mass murderer. Down to the name, I fucking love it. Nice. Director's Cut, because it's all about being a slasher film. Obviously, I will not focus on IPs. Getting different IPs is behaviors thing, so I'm gonna focus on creating my own original killers and survivors. On top of that, survivors are going to have their own unique abilities, so if I were to create like Decisive Strike, which can be very annoying, I'm going to lock that to a specific survivor. Or a victim is what I call them. And for the killers, I call them monsters, because that's what they are. They're monsters. But yeah, I have one idea for a monster called the Warden. He's basically imagine Maniac Cop, if you ever seen that film. Is basically a corrupt like cop that like basically went insane and started like killing people because like he like I think I haven't seen the film myself, but like it would probably be like he views the people that he like hunts down as like criminals, and he sees for the Warden, he sees them as like they escaping like the justice system. They're not getting true justice, so he essentially becomes a vigilante and starts killing them. But these people are genuinely innocent, but he's completely blindsided by his own like views that these people are evil, and he starts to like deliver his own form of justice. So you play as these victims that are basically just like the victims of these monsters. And that's just the Warden. He's going to be like a slowdown type of monster where he focuses on prolonging the game, because he's going to be able to he's going to be the only killer, like a monster that'll actually that will allow you to slow down the objective. Because in order to like unlock the exits, you need 5 keys, and there's 2 exits. There's a total of 10 keys on the map, 5 for each door. So his ability is whenever he like downs a victim, he's able to actually confiscate. He's able to take their keys and even an item. He can only carry 1 item at a time, but he can carry up to like 10 keys because he has a key ring, a separate thing for that. So he's going to be focused on prolonging the game as long as possible. But he doesn't really have any methods in order to catch up to survivors, though. That's basically going to be like my own trapper, like the face of like the game. And then I also have one called the Stalker. Basically a mix of Michael Myers and the Ghost face, where he simply looks at people. But stalking is actually a mechanic in the game that you do as regardless of the monster, but he's the only monster that actually gets stronger like over time. Basically, if you fully stalk a victim, you basically like Michael Myers, you tier up. But instead of being able to like go to tier 3 and then back to tier 2, he goes to tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and then tier 4 when he stalks all the victims. He starts at tier 0 basically, and he just progressively gets stronger as he goes through the tiers. And for the Stalker, once he gets to basically tier 4, he could just instantly kill everyone. He's super fast, he's super strong, he's basically invincible. But you have to stalk everyone fully, entirely. So it's not like Michael Myers where you have to just stalk a little bit of a victim, get 99 tier 3, and then you just tombstone someone. No, you have to fully stalk everyone. So that way people don't really just get punished for something another victim did. I just let the Stalker just stalk you. And of course I also have the mechanic, which is basically your chainsaw, you got your hillbilly, you got your fucking cannibal. Sounds legit. I'm telling you, if you bring this to light, I'll be here to experience it. I'm really glad to hear you say that. I'm actually taking, I'm in college right now, taking computer science courses. And I'm planning, once I'm done, I'm planning on making my first video game. I'm not sure if I'll actually, and you know what? For Director's Cut, I'm also planning on making it completely free. I'm actually planning on having, like, you know, purchases that you could make in the game. Maybe you could buy, like cosmetics. But I'm planning on having the entire experience be free. The monsters are free. The perks are free. The victims are free. All you have to do is just grind for them, basically. You don't have to pay for them. And I can guarantee that because I'm not having licensed content like Dead by Daylight does. And on top of that, I'm also going to make it so that way you can actually purchase perks separately from, like, characters, because that's also something that's kind of annoying. If a perk that's really strong, that's, like, meta, everyone should be allowed to, like, be able to unlock that in, like, a perk store, basically. But if you want, you can also unlock the character that has those perks by simply just grinding. And it's not going to be like Dead by Daylight, where you have to, like, it takes forever to get iridescent shards, no. Basically, just the more points you earn in, like, in Director's Cut, the faster it is for you to get, like, the characters. On top of that, I'm also having, like, no add-ons for killers. Instead, they're gonna have, like, mementos, which is, like, things from their past. So they're gonna function similar to offerings. They're gonna be able to modify the game individually, but you can only have, like, one offering, like, at a time. One memento at a time. But victims, they don't have offerings. Instead, all they have are the items that they can bring. And unlike Dead by Daylight, there's not, like, stronger or increased rarities. There's just one type of item. There's, like, flashlights, which you can use to illuminate the darkness. You do not blind the killer with them like in Dead by Daylight. You actually use them to see in the dark because it is going to be a dark game. I want the game to emphasize the horror aspect. I don't want it to be competitive ring around the rosy simulator like Dead by Daylight is, even though it's fun. And the main reason is not only because it seems a little goofy and it's hard to feel scared from this game, but it's also just, I want the game to have its own identity. I don't want it to be like, oh, is this going to be the Dead by Daylight killer? No, it's not. And I will not plan it to be. I want it to be just its own little fun thing. And I don't even really care if it gets that popular. Because, like, I mainly want it to be, like, a fun game that I can enjoy, maybe with my friends. And if other people can enjoy it, then that's also good. But man, I have so many different ideas. I have one that's actually a mix of, like, Chucky, Freddy Krueger, and the creepypasta of the Tails doll. All, like, mixed up into, like, one monster. Like, oh, that's actually really funny that I, like, think of, but it's also, like, just the concept that I have for it is actually pretty horrific, though. Oh yeah, and lore. I have lore prepared. And I even have the main victim prepared, which is Audrey Adkins. She is basically like a film student that gets like mixed up in this horrific ordeal by the director. The director is not like a godlike entity like the entity is. The director is basically more of a human, more of just a person. But the camera that they have is what allows them to do everything that is deemed impossible. But to where the director got the camera, no one can really say for sure, though. But the camera basically allows him to go through realities and basically film these experiences, these horrific events, live, without even being seen by the people. So how it works is basically he takes the monster and then he takes the victims and then he puts them into their place and then he simply records the chaos happening. The director is the biggest monster of them all, but unlike the entity, he doesn't just capture monsters and just forces them to kill, like, regardless. No, these monsters are already evil. They're just doing what they already think. They're not even aware that they're, like, they're being recorded by the director, and neither are the victims, at least some. The director is basically like an outside force that's completely unseen, behind the scenes, if you will. But oh man, I have like so much prepared. I have like ideas for monsters, like victims, perks, maps, and on top of that, maps like are going to be completely different. So in order to like kind of like hooking Survivors and Dead by Daylight, you're gonna have like restraints. Restraints can be like jail cells for like on the Warden's map. But if you get something, but if you get like a different map, like for an alien map, you might restrain victims in like alien cocoons, or if you're in like a dream world, you might put people in like chairs with rope or something, or anything like that. So every map is gonna have their own custom restraints. So and like they have their own like unique animations. That's how I'm imagining it. But of course, a game like that is gonna be taking like a lot of experience. So I wouldn't be sure if that would be my first game, but goddamn, I would be down to make it. Probably when Dead by Daylight starts losing its popularity. But considering the fact that Dead by Daylight is getting like its FNAF chapter, I think popularity will spike if they handle it correctly. But odds are, considering the massive spaghetti code for the game, the biggest downfall for like Dead by Daylight might just be behavior themselves, and honestly, that's a sad reality. I really want Dead by Daylight to improve and get better, but with how they currently are going about it, it's not too well. It's like, man, that Wesker bug that just instantly exposed all survivors and made them fully infected. How does that even get past testing? Like, oh my god. But yeah, though, like, I dream of making the different types of games I have a reality. I really want to create my own video games. I think creating my own little party game, like, would actually be pretty fun. I think I will have my game focus more on being like Fear the Reaper. If you haven't heard, Fear the Reaper is actually a current indie game that's being developed by a single person, and it's actually focusing like on the asymmetrical horror aspect, but being actually scary. Horror is the main thing that it's trying to emphasize. If it's not scary, the developer will keep working in order to make sure that's scary. I want to be like the developer for Fear the Reaper. I want my game to be scary. Because it's supposed to be a horror game. Horror is an important aspect to the game. Dead by Daylight used to be a horror game, but they focused less on that and focused on more like the looping aspect. And that's actually something I've noticed, like I actually learned about all the other asymmetrical horror games that kind of flopped. They made the survivor role too powerful. Like for Texas Chainsaw Massacre, for Video Horror Society, Ash vs. Evil Dead. Like I keep hearing from this one YouTuber, Choi, I believe he made the video. The problem that's killing a lot of asymmetrical horror games is the fact that they're making the role where there's the most people, you know, victims, because the game is going to be mostly made up of victims or of like survivors. They try to cater to that role, and because of that, they make the killer role super weak. Honestly, they don't focus on that part. But then that discourages people from playing killer at all, and then you just have super long queues for like for survivor. And then nobody really wants to play the game after all. That happened for Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I guarantee, because at the start of the game, Leland's would just keep stunning the killer for 30 seconds entirely. It was just bad. For my game, the killer role is going to be the actual power role. When survivors basically stun you, I'm planning on implementing a mechanic that allows you to basically have like a type of revenge mechanic that allows you to easily catch up to that survivor. It'll give you like a speed boost, and then the victim will take double damage. But the benefits to stunning the monster is the fact that you buy a lot of time because they're stunned for like a long time. So that's in order to like rescue like a survivor that's being grabbed, to prevent them from being caged. But like it has to be risk versus reward. If you're going to try to like attack the killer, you better be like fucking confident that you can take them on. Because monsters are that's fine, I guess. God fucking damn it.
I don't know what to do. Should I just kill you and let you out? I don't know how I missed. Your ideas are just so good. You're making survivors disconnect law. I think that's the case.
The box. You opened it.
Man, why did you start a game and then instantly DC? You didn't even see... Did they DC simply because I'm Pinhead? I know some people literally just DC if they don't like the killer, but like, that's just pathetic. I don't have a killer I hate. Like, I do not have a killer that makes me want to DC. Not even Old Skull Merchant. Well, okay, Old Chess Merchant that was literally impossible to play. I did not like. That was the only killer I understood DCing against. But after she got like reworked, like she was fine, but people still DC'd because they just because of her reputation, and that's dumb. Gotta run. Oh, but I'll be around to harass you. Have a great stream, friend. Thanks for the inspiration. Hey, no problem. And thank you for sticking around. I really appreciate it, man. Thanks. Thank you. Gotcha. I must be going. Anyways, catch you later. Later, no behavior 87. It was good having you.
The box.
The box.
You opened it. I came. That bots are so stupid. That was really good of me. Whack. And he gave up. Now I'll never get my full pain resonance. I mean, you may as well. Oh.
spot. I can break the chains. That's a lot of chains. May as well give the only person that didn't give up Hatch. Oh, they're all console. Except the person that gave up on Hook. Yeah, wow. I think that's gonna be it for today. Thank you all for watching. I hope you have all enjoyed, and I will see you all next time. Later.